Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. What's wrong with my camera? Oh, we're still having some problems with our wonderful new streaming platform. Boop and boop. There we go. Now I'm not all dark and stuff. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you guys here. We're going to have a damn good time. I have been neglecting the crap out of Conquest because I, A, don't enjoy it, and B, haven't had time to get to it this week. And so I've played very, very little. So I'm going to go and buy the Conquest Ascension, and we are going to speedrun Conquest because I don't want to have to deal with it. So yeah. Stop spamming emotes. I thought I turned that off on you, Nightbot. Nightbot, why are you getting in my business? Nightbot. Is that Twitch or YouTube side? That's YouTube side. Because I've got two different Nightbots depending on Twitch or YouTube. Get out of here. Commands, dashboards, chat moderation. Excessive emotes disabled. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me go buy this. And no, we are not going to be talking about the drama. I don't want to deal with it today. It's been a long day. So we're going to leave that and just not worry about it. Day one testing of SM33, is that what you're referring to, Yotter? I don't know what testing I could really offer from SM33. I could do some droid testing, but even then I don't even have like Shorty. So, I don't know. Like, I technically have Shorty Relic, but I don't have Zetas on her. And any Zetas I'm getting are still going to the Jedi Vanguard. I'm one Zeta away and one Omicron away from having Grandma up to finished. Speaking of, oh, this is going to be an awful stream in general. Not only with the drama going on, but I think I can Relic 9 my Jocasta new today. I don't wanna. Okay. It's a great day, guys. It's a great day. We're feeling good. Dash lead? Yeah, I guess I could check dash lead. I don't even remember what I haven't read SM33's kit. I honestly haven't. So like I don't know, do they have the scoundrel tag? Let me go look at it. I'm also behind. I forgot to buy the Conquest Pass last time, and so I'm behind, which means I do have to red crate to get SM33. So we are going to be red crating. But yeah, scoundrel. So I guess yeah, we could try some dash rendar testing. He has fun animations. He does have scoundrel, so you could go with dash or bam. Yeah. So we'll do some testing. Sure. I don't see why not. We've got our 5,000 conquest energy, so let's get through everything real quick. We'll get started on our battles. Oh yeah, I'm sure you guys want to see me do my Relic 9 on What's Her Bucket, Jocasta new. So we'll do that after this battle. Just remind me. Oh my gosh, I hate this team in Conquest so much. Wait, how did that happen? How did what happen, Aatrox? What, am I on live on the wrong channel on Twitch? I might be live on the wrong channel on Twitch. Hold on. Can I do that? Okay. Let's see if this will allow me to do it. We might have the stream completely break here in just a sec, and I apologize. Okay, gotta get my Twitch code. I forgot I was streaming on my PP account most recently. So my OBS is still set to that one for Twitch. Okay. Okay, streaming. Okay, Twitch should be up. Hopefully you guys are still seeing me on YouTube. Can you guys confirm that that didn't mess up my YouTube by doing that? But we should be live on Twitch as well now. Okay, there's stream elements popping up on Twitch side. So it looks like Twitch is back up. $5K energy. If you buy, you can buy the oh, what is it called? The do we have perfect defense or something? Well, I don't know what just happened. I don't know. But yeah, I did the Conquest Ascension. The Conquest Ascension can give you up to 5,000. Once a month, Shackdag. Yeah, she just kicked 4 people at the same time. You're not wrong. Let's up the volume on this a little bit just so we can hear the game. Counter shot on him is most likely the Seppi tag on Asajj. Yeah, I think you're right there. That was really easy. They all kind of just went poof. I'm trying to figure out what just happened, and I don't know. Let's go with this one. Calcestis surviving, Hunter surviving. We can do it with Calcestis. I don't want to use Calcestis, though, because Calcestis is one of our unaligned force users for other feats. We can come back to that. We're not going to have enough stamina to kill a Darth Revan team. Can we get Hunter to survive? Conquest. Can you red crate in one sitting? No, I can't. I don't know why I just tried to join battle. Mandalorian. I want Bo-Katan for this. Not you, Bo-Katan. I don't even think this team can actually do this. But we're going to try it anyways. Where's our bad batch? There's too many feats that are like require multiple characters. Like we need Order 66 in one area and in another. And so because of that, like we need to do certain amount of battles with Dark Side clones, certain amount of battles with Order 66. There's not actually a way to do it with one sitting unless you spend a lot on like stims and that type of stuff. So you don't have new Bad Batch? I kept them at low gear, and I'm still working on their star levels. They're not up high in star levels. But I've been farming them every day. I'll get them to 7. Batchers, I think, is at like 90 shards of 100. The rest of them are somewhere around 6 star or higher. But I kept them at low gear, low star, so that way I could do testing after they did the changes, which we have done. So I can officially start working on getting them up somewhere. I was like, I have the offense boost whenever someone drops below 100% health, so I was like hoping that offense boost, like my current data discs are literally just damage. That's my entire data disc. Whenever an ally gains a buff, they gain 5% offense. Whenever an ally inflicts a debuff, they're going to deal damage and then weak spots. So like we got some offense, we got some good stuff going, so. Oh, we got a return fire. Very cool. I actually don't know if I want return fire though. Like solid intel, a blue solid intel is super nice, and we don't have volatile accelerator to make return fire really pop off. So we're gonna go with this instead. Hey Ziggy, welcome, welcome. There are no good data discs again. No, I disagree. I think there's a lot of good ones. I just think that there's not any like auto ones. That's the problem. I think a lot of people have is there's no like auto win ones like the volatile accelerator dots and debts. I'm gonna leave Nub at gear 12 and save gear 12 gear for Bamf for X so I can unlock him ASAP free to play. Nub? Oh, new Bad Batch. Got it. Wishy-washy. Literally, I don't want to talk about it. Makes love how Darth Revan can ramp offense with the weak spot disc because ferocity is technically default. Yeah, isn't it great? What do we need for this area? Gain health steal. Win 10 battles with at least 3 dark side clone troopers in your squad. See, this is where it comes into play, where it's like, oh, we gotta use this now. Win 20 battles without losing units. Okay, let's just do 10 battles with our dark side clones. Clear squad. Clone troopers. Which these guys have good mods now. The only one that doesn't have good mods is the Disco Trooper right now. So these guys should have 0 problems just instantly wiping everyone. You get cat from proving grounds of the event. Unlocks a formula GP appears after Conquest. Yes, was someone asking about how to get cat? Nice, Jimmy. Very nice. Oh yeah, I did say I was going to do this today. Just add in on how much I love life right now. What are the... What? Those are not her mods. That's left over from the raid. There's not been a lock-in for anything except for Territory War. This means that my Bo-Katan's missing her mods right now. So I gotta fix my mods like ASAP. That explains why the Bo-Katan wasn't hitting hard at all when we went into that Darth Revan battle. Oh, here we go. We don't really have a song for her. We'll play this one, I guess. This is gonna hurt. Okay. I'm free! I don't have to waste anything else. Okay, I have to waste the Zeta, but I don't have to waste like anything else on this stupid character. I can leave her at Relic 9 and not touch her ever again. I hate the fact that I had to do that. Okay. Granny's got a gun song for her. Okay, we're unfavoriting her. Goodness gracious. They're worth 4K crystals for 50 shards of an unaccelerated character. If you're talking about shipments, then, like, technically, yes, if you're trying to push a new character. But that's only if you're, like, trying to push, like, a new GL or something that's going to be really transformative to your roster. I don't think it's viable and really something important unless you're trying to push something that's really transformative, like a new GL or a new GL ship. It depends on if they nerf, what is it called? Undermans, Alex. Where did Jocasta make you touch her? Who's the next R9? The next R9s in my roster are actually R9s by choice. And they're like my first set of R9s by choice. And that's going to be the clones, actually. I want to get these guys up to R9. Because, you know, they have an era battle that'll come around like once every 6 months. But more importantly than that, they're part of the raid. Plus, I like this team. I enjoy this team. And Vader has been one of my favorite characters since I was a kid. And on top of that, I can use them throughout all of Rise of the Empire. So, I don't know. I'm very partial to this team, and I think I'm going to actually PP Relic 9 this team. Do I think that's going to happen soon-ish? Probably not, because I'm getting enough for my guild. My guild's not pushing me for more score. And I've got other things that are a little bit more important at the moment, like getting myself Leia and Balin's Skull, as well as JMK. So that's going to be a project for after I finish the last couple of farms I need in my account. So Relic 9 the Tarkin as well? Eventually, yeah. We'll think about it. If my guild really needs it, then yes. Otherwise, they'll just sit and do really well in the Relic 7 tier. You got a R9 Bo-Katan Mandos. They're the best. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a PP that I want to do. I mean, Bo-Katan Mandalore was the first Relic 8 that I've ever put into my account that wasn't a requirement. Hey, Trey J, welcome, welcome. It's for Merrick to get him to 7-star. If you are, like, trying to get Merrick done, and he's the last one that you need before you have everything done for Balin, and you're trying to do it before Balin comes back, then sure. But otherwise, I, once again, just wait. We have enough Relic 9 memes in our roster, guys. It's mainly for Rote. Then you can wait, dude. I mean, if you're worried about the Reva mission, I recently found a way to do it with, like, the most garbage of garbage mods. And I'll be dropping a video of it on the next Rote. And encouraging people to try it out and test it to see if they can do it if they're having trouble getting through the Reva mission. For whatever, none of these are really fantastic. We'll take a quickening just for fun, just because I know I have a slot for it. Hey, ADP, welcome, welcome, my friend. Rude. It's up to you. I don't think it's like going to be life or death to do it, but I think it'd be cool to have a full Relic 7 CLS team. I don't think that's like a team that's very vitally important for it, though. Dang, bro. Gonna one-tap people from here on out? I mean, we just, yeah, we're increasing our offense so fast on this team. Like, Lord Vader's at the point where he'll one-tap everyone. Yeah, 200,000 per hit, like, per character right now. Yeah, I mean, if you need another team for Rote, yeah, it wouldn't be bad. I think Canderous is annoying. I think Old Republic, Phoenix, and this team right here are my 3 least favorite teams in Conquest, just because they're teams that shouldn't be good at all, and that they're just absolutely blasted out of their mind with stats in Conquest, and they're just good for no reason. Why didn't that massive damage kill her? Dude, we have so much ramping damage. I guess we got some catching up to do. Sounds good, Con Warlock. You have a great night, my friend. Yeah, I mean, Canderous is only annoying, or Old Republic's only annoying because Canderous exists. That was rude. Hey, Noble. Welcome, welcome, my friend. They really should add some new teams to Conquest. Yes and no, because, like, I am worried that any teams they add to Conquest would just immediately make for some really painful stuff. And so, like, I'm always nervous to add new teams to Conquest. Night Sisters, way overtuned with overprepared. 3. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really had a problem with Night Sisters. I hate how often Starkiller shows up. I swear, I've had like an entire sector where it's just Starkiller and Darth Revan. Drived me nuts. I'm thinking of the ability exhaust, honestly. Let's go with the ability exhaust. Tusken Raiders! I love finding a Tusken Raider node. Oh my gosh, yes. What's actually the global feats? Global feats. 20 battles with Bad Batch. 20 battles with full light side unaligned force users. Okay, we can work on that, I guess. What's the feats here? Heal up is one I can do in like 2 battles without losing units. Okay, yeah, let's just work on light side unaligned force users for now. Because that's going to be a two-parter where we do it throughout 2 times. Because I don't have enough light side unaligned force users to do 2 teams. You and you. And go. It's such a stale game mode. I just watch YouTube while I do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I do too. Is I just either I stream with you guys, and so I have people to hang out with, or I like watch a TV show and play the game. Like I don't really have any interest in paying attention, and like if I lose a battle for timing out while I'm playing other things, I'm just kind of like, oh no, whoops, I couldn't care less.
Hello there.
Tech, welcome to the damn community, my friend. Thank you for subscribing. Do Bad Batch here for stealth. Yeah, I mean, Bad Batch against these guys would be probably an easy dub, and this might be the node that I end up farming all of my Bad Batch kills on. Faux shizzle. Let's try and get someone else below 100% health so we can get a little bit more offense out here. There we go. Drove? What TD11? What are you talking about? I had Starkiller with Barris lead where Barris somehow attacked out of turn over and over again for a full 5 minutes. Goodness gracious. I mean, that can happen with certain data disks if certain things are happening. Ally attacks out of turn, all eyes gain. Like if you have a return fire, I could see that happening. Because return fire will deal damage back at them whenever they deal damage to you, and then those will cause turn meter into Barris, and you could end up with a loop. 4% offense. Ability exhaust. That's what I was looking for. Let's see. There we go. I should use Visas with the light side Ufu, so second ability gives the whole team health steal up. I only have a gear 12 Visas at the moment, so it is a good idea though. I'll probably throw that in here this next battle and see if we can't get some health steal up done. I usually just throw in Emperor Palpatine Star Killer and then just basically have Emperor Palpatine spam his last ability, and I can get it done in one battle. So okay, you guys keep bringing it up, so if we do end up talking about it, I'm talking about it once and only once, and then I'm not talking about it for the rest of the stream. But I will put it to a poll if you guys really want to talk about it. Just save stars, fair. There's some offense ramping for us. Oh, come on. Just die. Heck yeah, Ant. That's awesome, my friend. The buffs give offense status works so well for my Bo-Katan because all of them have ancestral resolve. Hey, some 33 shards. I'll take it. Who do we want to drop out of this? Probably JTR, honestly. Out of all of these guys, JTR is probably the most worthless. throw that on Visas since she's gear 12. Rude. I did so much to get that critical avoidance on. Oh, they are all one tap now. Oh gosh, that just dealt so much damage. Yeah, they're all gone. Because that just what increased our offense by 13% 5 times in a row. They're all dead to this ult. And if they aren't, then Ray is dead to me. Yeah, they're dead. Almost 400,000 damage. Oh my gosh. Nice, Shack Dag. Hey, Madness, welcome, welcome. Why am I starting Conquest so late? I've just been really busy this week. I had a lot of family stuff and different things come up. Oh, fun fact for those of you who are members. So every once in a while we'll do a member stream where we do a members cooking stream. We do have a cooking stream that we have promised from our last Damathon, which will be coming. Gosh, I wish I could get some health steal. And so we have one that we promised, but we haven't done it yet. And I reached out to Meathead, actually, and Meathead has chosen what we will be cooking for our next cooking stream for the members. So it will be a Meathead-approved cooking stream. I love the ramping offense in these discs. Damn you seem to do good member streams with mine ends. When's the next Damathon? I've actually been thinking about doing a classic Damathon here pretty soon. I've been thinking about doing on one of the times where we're on one of the times where we're going, because I've got like a couple days off each week in a row. I was thinking of doing like a 30-hour stream where we do just as long as we can go like the original Damathon, because it seems like a lot of you guys really enjoyed that original Damathon. They're a little rougher, of course, because I'm staying awake for all night, but I would be down for that. And so I've been thinking about doing one of those towards the end of this month, and it makes it so that way I don't have to like request time off for my job or anything. What discs are you using? I'll show you after this battle. I miss Baked Beaver, my beloved. Yeah, so we'd get more Baked Beaver, is essentially what I'm suggesting, Yotter. Goodness gracious. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Just kill them all. Hey, Big Cat, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we'll see if we can pull something else off with him, Quentin. But yeah, I'm not assuming much. I usually farm light side Ufu wins against Mon Mothma. Everyone else survives. In the meantime, you can help feats like evasion down with Cal or health steal up with Visas. Yeah, fair enough. The discs I'm using is stacking offense. Whenever an ally gains a buff, they gain 5% offense. Quickening gives a little bit of speed and evasion. Solid intel. Whenever an ally is critically hit, they gain 12% turn meter advantage, crit chance up, and crit damage up for 2 turns, which mixed with stacking offense is just hilarious. And then whenever an enemy falls below 100% health, all allies gain 10% offense until the end of the encounter. Amplify agony, ability exhaust, and weak spot. So really solid intel and stacking offense are the two here that are just stacking the offense like insanely hard at the beginning. And then after the beginning, it's just that plus the extra that comes as the people get below 100% health. So it's definitely an entertaining data disc set. It would be hilarious if SM33 is only usable under Moz. It would be hilarious if it was like only usable under Dash. Like the best use of them was Dash. I'd laugh so hard. Oh my gosh, it's a miracle. We actually got health steal up. Be better than Jocasta in the Vanguard lineup. Oh gosh. They need to make a Conquest unit that's just Cup Captain version? Absolutely. I absolutely agree with Jumi. And so would Theo. Gosh, I'm getting some garbage discs. I'm gonna be honest. I guess we'll take a Vitality. Fine, we'll talk about it. So you guys know how I've been doing a lot of side stuff with like Troopers on Break and Caracol and all that kind of stuff. And I've been super busy getting all kinds of stuff going on. And like my roommate just got married. Good for him. Oh, he's getting married. He's not married yet. He has a fiance. He moved out. Good for him. But the biggest problem here with all of this going on is that I had a new roommate move in. And this new roommate, he and I were buddies in college. He's actually our artist for the channel. But Mara won't leave him alone. And it is the biggest source of contention in my life right now, and is the biggest drama. I cannot cuddle with Mara anymore because she is always cuddling with my roommate. And I'm about to throw hands with Mara. Like, how dare she? It is ridiculous. I can't do it anymore. I might have to get rid of Mara. Mara's having an affair. Yep, it's a betrayal arc. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. But like it's been trouble at the Beaver Dam, trying to just be okay. But you turned her against me. I thought you got swatted or something. Oh gosh. Like, I had to force her to come lay down with me while we watched Andor today, because my new roommate has not watched season 2 of Andor yet, and so we started watching it together. And I had to force Mara to come lay down next to me because she wouldn't leave him alone and kept getting in his face, and so he couldn't see the show. And yeah. Yeah, that's the female dogs ain't loyal. That's the entire drama. That's it. Life's good, guys. I was just, sitting here making the title, and I'm like, I'm gonna bring this up on stream anyways. Why not play it up and make it sound like it's actually bad? Oh gosh. Is it something about his scent? I don't know. I got no idea why this is a thing. Bro's learning gaslighting from troopers on break. Oh, what is troopers on break gaslighting about? Trying to trade her up for a beaver. No, I actually just spent a hefty bit of money on Mara this week. We got her a special little gift that she doesn't know is coming. And it's a little gift to you guys as well, so we'll see if you guys enjoy it. Next stream title: roommate disappeared out of nowhere, unrelated, looking for a new channel artist. Okay, this Visas Mar isn't doing anything but dying. We've gotten one set of health steal up the entire time she's been in this team. Oh my gosh. Maybe she's just sick of wearing the Jordan mask. Yeah, that was what we were originally planning on, Aatrox, but we decided to try this just to see if we could double up. Not really Shackdag. Like there's some okay ones out there. Like the Bad Batch one isn't bad if you're taking the Bad Batch up for a special mission. But like there's not a whole lot of teams that you want to take up to high relic levels. So unless it's a high relic level team, like if you brought the Gungans up to relic 7 or relic 9, then yeah, throw the territory battle Omicron on them and use them for all your combat missions for sure. You know, but like in general, there's just not a whole lot of good ones besides JKCK, because JKCK is just like usable with anyone. Has anyone ever killed someone through Ray's ult? Arnold has. I actually watched that stream. I'm sure you could probably find it. I think he titled the stream like, I swear I'm not cheating CG. After he did it. But yeah, he killed Ben while they were in ult. Of course they stun. Oh my gosh. We can't get a turn with her, dude. They just hate Visas. Apo Omi lets me auto R8 planets. Yeah, there you go. Like, you know, if you're getting the clones up for the new raid and you get them to Relic 9, Relic 8, whatever you will do for the clone raid, drop the Omi on them. Like, if you get like a team up that is something you already needed for something else, then yes. But like if you're looking for like a generally good territory battle Omi, the only one that really comes to mind is JKCK. Merrick's also nice, but Merrick's mostly just because there's missions up to Relic 8 for the Inquisitors that are helpful. So don't all insta-kills work through ult, ADP? Yeah, if GG only gives it to himself, though, it's best just to spam the Emperor Palpatine one. It's the best way to do it. I can usually do it in one battle, but we need light side unaligned force user wins anyways, so we're going for this and then seeing if we could double up on a feat. I see, said the blind man as he peed into the wind. It's all coming back to me. I like this team. Okay, that's all we can do for that team. We win 4 more battles without losing units. We need stealth. What did we use last time for stealth that was just like super simple? I honestly don't remember what we used. I'm gonna be honest. I will be honest with you guys, no matter what. I will be honest. Yeah, I don't remember what we used. Oh, they have 1%. This will work. Use R2 for stealth. Oh yeah, I bet I was using like CLS with R2 or something like that. I don't have the Darth Maul lead, Zeta. Hey, Jedi, welcome, welcome. I already talked about it once, Boogie. I'm not going to talk about it again. People in chat can fill you in. I love this team. What are the feats? Spectre. Gosh dang it, I don't have any Spectre, but I do have a Dark Side Vision Ray. Hey, Soul Rager, welcome, welcome. I do have Spectre. I guess I have Fulcrum that I could use, but all the actual people are currently not able to really do anything because they're at 0% stamina. You are correct. I am not using Bane's lead. I'm glad you noticed. And the reason I'm not using Bane's lead is Bane will kill off Ray, and if Bane kills off Ray, I lose a star, and I also don't get Ray to kill an enemy like she just did. Now that Ray has killed an enemy, we can just blitz through this team as fast as we want, and still get full stars. So we just completed the feat and got 2 stars. So that's what we were looking for out of it. This was me going, oh, if I bring in SLKR, A, I'm going to lose people because turn meter train stuff that I have in my data disks, and B, we have no guarantee that SLKR won't just wipe the team, and we no longer have a kill for Darkseid Ray to accomplish. And technically, they're both Sith, so the rule of 2 does activate. So, I'm thinking through, I promise. Ooh, a blue cost of commission. I'll take that. We have actually a 1... Yeah, it's the quickening, right? Yeah, we drop the quickening and bring in... No, drop the quickening and bring in the cost of commissions, and that'll bring up our weak spot damage a lot. Okay. Gain defense up 60 times, win 15 battles with Darth Vader surviving, gain 400 stacks of target practice, win 14 battles with no attackers in your squad. No attackers in your squad, there's like 2 teams that can do that. Do I want the volatile hyper accelerator? Sure, I'll take it. No, it's not Bane's unique. It's Bane's leadership that does that. And so that's why if you use like Sith Eternal with Bane, it doesn't hurt Sith Eternal at all. if you're using Sith Eternal's lead. And so at times you'll not want to use Bane's lead, because Bane's lead, yes, it'll give you more buffs, but if you're trying to do certain things like survivability, you're not going to want to use it in the leader slot. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have any subscribers in the chat currently, so I'll Rager to give you some general Kenobis in our emote format. I don't have Leia JML with Jedi. Yeah, I could do probably something with JML Jedi. I don't know if the Night Sisters, even with the current data discs I'm rocking, I don't know if they can pull off a Darth Revan. There's one gone. And we just lost Daka permanently. Ooh, nice stun. We got through him. We actually might win this. Can you... Oh. There we go. Okay. How close am I to Leia? That is a good question. We can go check. Let's take a look. We are pretty dang close. You've been soon and never used him. Doesn't matter what Sith I use. No, just relic level of the Sith you're using. And so, like, just make sure you have a good relic level Sith, like Sidious if you don't have a Sidious Kron, and or Count Dooku, or someone that you're not really using with anyone else. There are certain instances where you do want to use like Malik, but it's very, very rare. Okay, so Journey Guide. Do I have it? Yep. Okay, so I need Captain Rex up to Relic 7. I need R2 to Relic 8, CLS to Relic 7, Nisa to Relic 7, and then I just need a Relic 7 Drogon, Scout Trooper, and then a Relic, what is it, 3 or 5? Relic 5 Lobot, maybe? So, like, I'm pretty dang close to Leia. Merle's, people in chat can catch you up. I've already talked about it once on this stream. But yeah, I only have 3 characters left to actually Relic, and I am getting real close to the Scout Trooper. Like, literally all I need for the Scout Trooper to be finished is just another 40 of the thing that I just grabbed. That's all I need is 20 more of this, and I'm done. So, Scout Trooper's almost done, then after Scout Trooper it'll be Lobot, and then after Lobot it'll be Drogon. So, we're getting real close. Doing pretty good, Merles. How are you, my friend? Shupio's R7 as well. Yeah, so there you go. So, mostly it's going to be just bringing up some relic levels. Do a refresh for Scout's gear? I mean, why? Do we want to relic her today? Like, it's not, like, vitally important that I have this character done today. Yeah, I got nothing. I got 5. That's about it. I do have some of these now. I completely ran out recently. Yeah, still not enough to get it finished. We're getting close, though. Oh yeah, don't worry. Drogon will be fully invested in soon. Hey, Appley, welcome, welcome. Why you got so many Mark IIs? Because I couldn't keep up with spending them, because I was just spending them on Chirotechs, and after I got into my new guild, and then I stopped needing Chirotechs entirely because we were all fully Mando ready, and I was getting so many from Mando, and so even though I was, you know, farming up a whole bunch of new characters and everything, I just stopped having to buy Kairos. And so I stopped spending them for a bit, and now I'm just kind of, every time I hop in the game, I just buy everything for Get 2 that I can. Just because I no longer have a need for Get 2. I don't need them for Chirotechs, I don't need them for any characters, it's just specifically dropping it on whatever gear I happen to see. So I just grab whatever gear that I don't have at least 50 of, and then once I have like 50 of everything, then I start pushing them all to 100 and so on and so forth. So goodness gracious, these data discs are great. Doing fantastic. Applied for PhD on Friday, so hopefully get in. Oh, very cool. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of PhD program are you looking to get into? Oh no. Dude, I can't do another Relic 9. I just did 2 Relic 9s for the guild. I can't do another. I just got another random Relic 9 for this channel. Why is my guild already requiring more Relic 9s? We just... like, literally today was the cutoff for our last set of Relic 9s. Is there anyone in here that's actually, like, I wouldn't mind Relic 9ing him? What is the new set? We got 6 Boba Scion of Django's, a Colonel Stark, 2 First Order Special Forces TIE Pilots, 2 Grand Inquisitors, which are already taken care of, Iden Versio, 2 IG-88s, a Jango Fett, an OG Kylo, a Magma Trooper, a Snow Trooper, Talia, Tusken Shaman, and 5 Star Killers. I don't want to sign up for this. After this battle, we'll check what it's going to cost me to Relic 9 a Star Killer. Okay, there's some good offense pushing. Yeah, I was going to say we should be able to one-tap him now. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Done. No, I forgot to check the Star Killer. What is the worst of the Star Wars shows, in your opinion? Are you counting Tales of the Jedi as 3 distinct series as the names suggest, or are you counting them as individual seasons? Okay, I've got 90 days to get a Relic 9 Star Killer. That's not bad. I can deal with that. Oh, we are so building an insane offense stacking set. Hold on. Let's drop you. So now, each time we get a turn, we're going to get 3 buffs. Plus, anytime we're getting hit, we're getting 3 buffs. We are going to ramp so much damage so freaking fast. Oh my goodness. This is the worst flight experience I've had in my life, which was about 2 weeks ago. Oh no. The holiday special doesn't count as a show, I don't think. Each Tales of its own series. Tales of the Empire so far. I haven't watched Tales of the Underworld yet, but Tales of the Empire, there was no part of Tales of the Empire where I was actually interested and invested. Like, at least with Acolyte and with Book of Boba Fett, the first 2 episodes of Book of Boba Fett I enjoyed. Acolyte, there was some in the middle episodes that I really enjoyed, even with its sporadic, like, it felt like it was being written by multiple teams of writers and stuff. There was pieces of it that I really enjoyed. And, like, most other things had shining pieces. To me, Tales of the Empire was just such a flop to me. I didn't care for Morgan Elsbeth at all, and it was literally, I just want to tell more about this character, and I'm like, we already have seen her, spoiler alert, we've already seen her die, and if she comes back, I'm going to be upset, because Dave Filoni stopped bringing back your freaking characters. And like B, this wasn't really a character I cared for, and on top of that, you're breaking canon set down by the guy who made Thrawn, and I'm upset about that. Dave, stop this whole breaking other people's canons because you want to play with characters. Go make some new toys in the toy chest. Stop pulling out other people's toys and breaking them. And then the second half of Tales of the Empire with Barriss, like, it started off as something that was interesting, and it just devolved into something completely uninteresting and ended the story right there. So there's not even like a possibility of like, what we could see in the future of Barriss. And that's what was exciting to me. I was like, oh, I want to see this character. I want to see what they go through, and I want to see where it goes. And I want to, leave it open-ended and see them in the future and have more stuff. But nope, we're just going to start it off, then jump forward a whole bunch of time, and there's a whole bunch of like differences in the character now. We're not going to explore any of that at all, and we're just going to cut it right there. Every part of Tales of the Empire was a total miss to me. But watch Barriss not die because stabs don't kill him anymore. And then we're right back to Dave Filoni making this the Marvel Cinematic Universe where no one can die because superheroes never die. Okay, let's go take a look at our Star Killer. Nice. We do love some CS2. I've actually never played CS2. The only version of those types of shooters I've ever played is I played Valorant with Swag Frog for a bit. They're not really my thing. Okay, so I have plenty of the first two signal data. I can get enough of the blue signal data, no problem. What do I got for overall relic materials? Let's go to like Jabba the Hutt. Okay, so we have 20 of those, so that's a Relic 7 and a Relic 8. No, just a Relic 7, and then we're halfway to a Relic 8. We have enough for a Relic 8 and impulse detectors. This will be like next raid. I can get enough arrow magnifiers. So yeah, I could do a Relic 9 Star Killer in 90 days easy. It's just how much is it going to interfere with my Leia farm, essentially. I might have to rearrange my farms a bit and do Balin first, and then do Leia, just because that'll give me the time to get the Star Killer in there. Yeah, see, I've enjoyed a lot of what Filoni has done. I really do think that Filoni does a really good job with Star Wars, and he's good in a lot of cases. But as of recently, as they've given him more and more freedom, I feel like he's just kind of continued to bring back characters for no reason and like take these liberties and like break other people's canons for no other sake besides I want to play with my toys. And it's getting really old. It's very much the George Lucas old thing of I don't like more Korriban. You can't have the good guy's planet be called Coruscant and the bad guy planet be called Korriban. They sound too similar. I wouldn't name things that way. So we're gonna make it Moraban. Like it's the same level of I don't care what people say. I'm telling my story how I want to tell my story, and you guys can suck it. And I hate that mentality, and I always have since I was a kid. Since they decanonized the Clone Wars or the Republic Commando novels, that was like one of the big moments. I stopped watching Clone Wars as a kid because they decanonized the Republic Commando novels. Because George Lucas was like, I want the Mandalorians to be pacifists. And it's like, dude, why? Why? Why are you doing this? Dave even warned you about doing that one. Like, Dave usually is good about this type of thing, but lately he's just been like, you know, I know that I greenlit that one book series, or that one book about Asajj Ventress and Quinlan Vos, and I know I greenlit it, and it's based off of episodes that the daughter of George Lucas wrote for me for Clone Wars, and I greenlit it, that the author talked to me, and we talked through everything, but what if I just changed that? And I'm like, okay, for what reason? Give me a good reason. And then Asajj Ventress is just there. There's no good reason. She just shows up. That's it. And like that, and I was expecting Tales of the Underworld to add to it. Nope, still nothing. Still no actual reason for Asajj to be around. Like it's feeling increasingly like he just wants to play with his toys, and it's getting really annoying. And I'm sick of characters coming back, because if every character comes back from death, then what's the point of death? And you gotta let go of some of your toys. I swear, if we have fives come back somehow, I'm losing it. I'm gone. Should I R9 my Poncho Bros? I unlock Quad May next Sunday. It's up to you. If you're more of an endgame player, I think it's a great idea. If you're more of a mid-game player, I think it can wait until you hit the endgame. Most people don't need that many Relic 9s, and so it's usually better just to use those Relic 9s on other characters that you need. Get that red box, Beaver. It's kind of your responsibility. Why is it my responsibility to get a red box? I'm so confused. And somehow Palpatine returned again. Exactly, Jimmy. These people's deaths are meaningful, and people's stories need to end. And when people's stories end, it should be that. It should be an ending. Endings are good. As much as people like to hold on to things, we don't like endings. Endings are cathartic, and they are good for us. And too many endings are just being thrown in the toilet. I remember even as a kid not liking the stuff that they pulled in with Darth Maul coming back, and I was like, this is just dumb. It's turning into the Marvel comics where it's just all of the characters just never die, and then they did something with him and it was good, and I was like, okay, I can see why you brought back this character, why you want to use this character. I think you did a good job with it. But like Asajj Ventress, nothing. There's been no reason to bring her back and no reason to do anything with it. And like, it feels like everything that he keeps doing has that same level of, I just want to play with my characters. They're mine. Give them back to me. I don't care that you wrote this story. I want to have them. Like, why would you make a Tales of the Jedi episode about a book that happened when you could have just told a new story? And instead you're like, I want to have my character back and I want to tell this story how I wanted to tell it. Because, you know, this was my story originally, even though I greenlit this book and said, yes, you can use this story. Here's what I want you to use out of it. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me and seems selfish and honestly just rude and inconsiderate to both fans and the author of these books. Like, I don't know. How dare you ignore my messages? I told you I'm not talking about it. Chat can catch you up on the drama, Caracol. You're the Beaver and it's a red box. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Yaddle was great. I mean, yeah, Yaddle, I don't really care if something happened in the old canon and they changed the old canon. Old canon's old canon, and I've already made my peace with the fact that that's gone. But, like, especially with Disney making a big deal about how, oh, we're going to try and maintain a good, solid canon all around and that type of thing. It feels like Dave's just throwing wrenches in there just for fun. Like, you don't need to piss off Star Wars fans when they're already pissed off. That seems counterintuitive. Caracol coming in with the 199. How dare you? How dare you? Thank you, my friend. I will bring MOAR up in just a moment. If she'll actually listen to me and doesn't go running to my roommate. You hated what they did with their character in the back? I really enjoyed that book. It was honestly one of my favorite books they've done in the new canon. Because way too many of new canon books that I've read have been, I need to fill out a Wikipedia entry. You know, there's this throwaway line in episode 3 where they say Cato Neomoidia doesn't count. Let's fill that hole. Oh, you know, I've always wondered since I was a child why in episode 5 Luke can use telekinesis. So I wrote this book 40 years later because Disney decided to give me a chance, and so I decided to fill in a Wikipedia entry I've been curious about since I was a child. Like, that's how so many of the books in new canon feels like, and Dark Disciples didn't feel that way. And besides, it's what they were originally planning in the Clone Wars anyways. Those are that book is based on unaired episodes of Clone Wars. MOAR love is freaking. Yep. 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 Paw. Jate. Other paw. Jate. Yep. Down. Good girl. This is a terrible team to go up against this. We're gonna do a JML squad of some type. Oh gosh, which of these are not attackers? You're an attacker, you're an attacker, you're an attacker, you're an attacker. You're support? Nope, you're an attacker as well. You're an attacker. So many Jedi that are attackers. You're an attacker, you're a tank. You're a support. You're a support. We'll take you. We'll drop you and add in you. A behavioral therapist, maybe. Yeah, I'll have to take Mara to get fixed in the brain. I don't know what her problem is. How dare she? Used Wikipedia when he was writing Andor for whenever something confused him. Yeah, he also had a direct line to the Lucasfilm storyboard. So like he would literally call up the head of it and just be like, "Hey, I need an empire that, you know, is not the Sith Empire that exists in the Star Wars universe that I can reference." Okay, Rakatan, got it. We will throw the Rakata in here. And then does it. Like, he had a direct line that he could call about literally anything. She just doesn't look at him like she's... Stop making the gap larger. Marabotomy. I think this team will work because we got a revive, we have Barris to increase health, and then we got Hoda to increase damage. You know, when you see a lot of gray in chat, it's a sign. Yeah, a sign that we need to make it green. Well, I don't know. We'll do some kind of stream to try and raise up our member numbers. I don't know what we'll do this month, though. Gas does prevent your rise. You're right. That's why I originally swapped off of the Night Sisters. But we do have an extra heal and extra protection out from him, so I'll take it. Okay, we got rid of 5s. Now we can kind of focus on whoever. I definitely didn't mean to click that, but oh my gosh, did we just get rid of all of his protection in one tap? Are you freaking kidding me? Let's get rid of that because I want to see him hit him again. Just basic, see what happens. 140,000 damage with just a basic attack. Goodness gracious. Yeah, just tap him. Oh my gosh, he's almost gone. Oh, these data discs are fantastic, dude. Just do it. Oh, I love this data disc set. Tony Gilroy simultaneously has no respect and all the respect for the material, and that's what I think is something that's super helpful. He's willing to ask questions, but he's also willing to make up his own things. And one of the best quotes I've ever heard from him, which you know is secondhand. I heard it from one of the people that worked on the project, not so much him himself saying it, but he's quoted as saying, so for those of you who haven't watched season 2 of Andor, this isn't going to be a spoiler for you. In season 2 of Andor, there is a scene where some characters play cards. Whoa, I know, such a big spoiler. Anyways, they could be playing a board game, a card game, whatever it could be, and when the writer who wrote the scene originally wrote the scene, he wrote that they were playing sabacc. He spent the weekend like learning how to play sabacc so that way he could make it realistic and like doing all that type of stuff, and then he brought it to Tony Gilroy to get it approved, and Tony Gilroy, I should be focusing on Doc, I'm just not paying attention because I'm talking about this. Tony Gilroy was like, change it, don't make it sabacc. And he's like, what do you mean? Sabacc's already in Star Wars, why not just use sabacc? He's like, well, we want to use, we don't want to just pull out the toys out of the toy chest and use the toys in the toy chest. We want to leave more toys in the toy chest when we leave. And so we want to make something new that we can add to the Star Wars universe that then people can use at a later time in whatever they're making. And having that mentality, I think, is one of the biggest things that caused Andor to be a success, is the desire to put more toys in the toy chest versus just, I want to use the Star Wars toys and I want to be able to, show this specific thing that I've always dreamed of happening in a sabacc game. Like, I think that's one of the big problems in a lot of things, is a lot of people get swept up in, I want to fill a Wikipedia entry, I want to put out this thing that I think would be really cool that I've always thought about, versus I want to add these new things to the Star Wars universe. I want to leave more than I found beforehand. Even like Mandalorian is, a lot of it is utilizing stuff that other people have created, the Foundlings and everything like that. That's all from Karen Travis's book, which I do appreciate him putting that in there, especially because those were the books decanonized by him like 15 years earlier due to George Lucas's choices. So. How's the speedrun going? I mean, we're in Sector 3 right now, so I feel like it's going pretty well. Omega Fugitive. Defeat an enemy with Apo. I mean, our Apo's at 1%. You guys think we can do it? I need to see suit. It's not a maid costume, but it'll work. Okay, I need to put up, because we didn't really get many responses from the members. How dare you, members? I will be putting out a reminder to fill out the Google form on the YouTube channel instead of just through Discord, and hopefully that'll get us the people that we need to submit stuff, and then we will put it out. But the date of it, I don't think will change. We'll see. We may push it a little later, but we still have a plan. I need to leave a kill for Apo. But the question is, can Apo kill at 1%? The answer is yes. Okay, we got our kill with Apo. I don't think that's how it used to be. I feel like Filoni has kind of shifted to filling in these gaps. And I do think that, like, Ahsoka is his opportunity to expand versus filling in gaps. And, like, you look at Clone Wars, and if they were trying to just fill a Wikipedia page with Clone Wars, with Rebels, if they were just trying to do that, Rebels would have been the story of Leia and would have been the story of the rebellion getting started. But no, it's these characters we've never heard of with stories being told about them. Clone Wars didn't have to include Ahsoka. It could have just been exclusively about Anakin and Anakin's fall to the dark side and given us more about Anakin if they were just trying to fill a Wikipedia article. But they were trying to tell new stories. They were trying to add more toys to the toy chest. Nowadays, I feel like he has kind of defaulted into filling in a lot of gaps, and that's it. And I think it's a very easy trap to fall into as a Star Wars author, as a filmmaker, as any of these things. I think it's a very, very scary trap and a very real trap that people can fall into when it comes to Star Wars, especially because it's such an idolized series. You look at the making of Andor, and Tony Gilroy would have to remind actors, both non-Star Wars fan actors and Star Wars fan actors, both were getting inside their own heads during filming because they're like, oh, we got to get this perfect because, you know, everyone's going to see this. This is such a big thing for people. And Tony Gilroy had to be like, guys, calm down. We're just trying to tell the best story that we can, and it just happens to be in the Star Wars universe. Just focus on telling the best story that you can, and that's what matters. And so I think it's not something that's isolated. I don't think Dave Filoni is immune to those effects. I think it's going to be across everything, especially with Disney executives breathing down your back. I think it's going to be a constant problem of like, hey, I mean, I can just fill this hole and I know that it's going to sell. I know it's going to be something people are interested in because it's just that. It's something that's in the Star Wars universe and it's safe to talk about. And so, like, I'll take 1 million acolytes to make an Andor, you know? I will take 1 million people going, I want to tell a new story in the Star Wars universe and it flopping for something like Andor to come around where we can get something that's absolutely beautiful. So it makes sense in today's media where everything's driven by revenue that we're going to end up with people just trying to play the safe bet or people just defaulting to something just because it's a little easier to do. Or it's something that they have a passion about and they want to fill that hole because they're like, oh, I've always thought about maybe it's this, and they want to fill that hole. I get it, 100%. You know, I've built worlds for D&D, and like there's always those little things that I want to throw in there, and like it kills me that I don't get to just sit there and monologue to my players and go, hey, by the way, this little connection right here, you guys can't see it, but this is how this character got here, and like all the things that led up to that. Like you don't just go off on those tangents because you're telling a story. You don't get to fill in those gaps always that you like to fill in. So I get the problem that they're falling into. I just think that we need to be more paying attention to it, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy and you guys haven't followed a single word I'm saying. I'm actually babbling in an insane asylum, and Mara isn't actually real. She's a stuffed animal that I hug at night, and all of my walls are cushioned, and I'm actually wearing a straitjacket, and I don't talk with my hands constantly. Who knows? I don't know at this point. Bought some Stars Unlimited cards. Very nice, Caracol. Well, DM me. We'll have to talk about it and talk about perhaps playing. Yeah, AR, you're not wrong. I feel like a lot of it is pushing that direction. The problem is a lot of it doesn't feel good, but I do appreciate that Filoni is trying to, like, make it a little bit more interesting, at least. How dare you run out of jokes, Wrangler? I'm upset. Yeah, by the focus series so far, I do appreciate what it's been doing. Re-lore. Yeah. It's going to be a lot more of Dave trying to make new things like the Galaxy. I feel like Balin is going to be in that the Galaxy and playing things about it too. Yeah, 100%. I hope I become a good filmmaker. Is that what you're going, like, wanting to go into, Yotter? I mean, to be fair, Tony Gilroy, it took him, what, 50 years before he actually got into film making? He was just a writer before that. My brother works in that field. He would love to actually start doing films, though. Currently, he's just working with, like, ads for a company. Mortis Trio and the Night Session, all sort of cool things. Yeah. Fill the hole seems to be a theme this stream. I mean, I think that's always a theme when it comes to guys. Yeah, playing safe isn't working for them, and, you know, they do need to branch out, but then also some of their branching out is not going to work either. And so it makes them think, oh, we need to, you know, pump the brakes. It's like, no, just because this one didn't work doesn't mean they never work. Like, please, keep going. I'm begging you. Stop dying! Gosh freaking dang it! And that perfect stealth, so I can't get to the frickin' General Grievous. Of course. Well, that's the battle. So it makes this room none of us are real. We're just voices in your head. I would honestly not be surprised. Theo's the actual real one, yeah. Theo's the actual real one, and Theo is like my warden of my mental institution. I'm like, tell me something funny to tell chat. And my warden's like, okay, whatever you say, buddy. New lore, Beavers staying silent. What drama? Lord Evans' chat will explain. What happened to Star Wars Force Arena? It just wasn't making enough money. And so it had to shut down. Like, that's the thing is, like, with mobile games, if they don't succeed with, like, ad revenue or microtransactions, they're going to shut down. You can't keep them going unless it's something that's specifically, like, made by a small developer, because they're going to be doing it for the passion of it. Otherwise, it's all a revenue thing. So, let's get the protection shield. How close am I to finishing the 14 attackers? Okay, I got 4 more battles. Oh my gosh! We have a Tusken Raider node to farm feats on in this one too. CG's actually helping me. Okay, continue to take more risks like Acolyte ended up being crap, but they could end up hitting a home run like Andor. If they don't take risks at this point, they won't make money. Yes. They tried super originality with episode 8, didn't really work out. That's the thing though, is episode 8 not working out. Yeah, but also I think another reason why episode 8 didn't work out and continues to not work out is because of what happened with episode 9, that they just basically spent the whole movie retconning everything in episode 8, because there were some genuinely interesting and cool things in episode 8 and some things I liked. For instance, you know, Rey being from nowhere I think was a great thing to have and be like kind of the Spider-Man anyone can be under the mask. There was some good stuff there. Now, did I enjoy the movie? No. But like, I do think that there was good things to take from it. I think that my biggest problem with episode 8 was that it was also not original in the sense of it knew it was a Star Wars movie and did the opposite. And that was my problem with episode 8. Like, you know, in this sequence with Poe's doing something heroic. Because this is Star Wars, he should be rewarded for his heroism. Instead, we're going to punish him for his heroism. It's taking the exact what would happen in a Star Wars universe and doing the opposite to get a rise out of the audience and to subvert their expectations. And when you do that too much and too often, you end up just not trusting the movie, and you assume everything's going to go wrong and nothing's going to go right. And what happens in the whole movie? Nothing goes right throughout that whole movie. And so I do think it has problems in that part. That's probably my biggest complaint about episode 8. But I do appreciate them trying new things, and I appreciated that he didn't just make it so Rey was connected to everything else and that anyone could be powerful and that type of stuff. There were some good things in there for sure. But I don't think it'll ever be beloved now just because of what happened with episode 9. I think episode 9 wrecked any possibility of episode 8 becoming, you know, the new prequels, where, you know, the kids growing up are going to enjoy the sequels as much as we enjoy the prequels, whereas the generation that watched episode 4, 5, and 6 hated the prequels, you know? Do you believe that creativity is being discarded by the head of Disney? Do I think that creativity is being discarded by the head of Disney? I don't think so. I think that, especially with Star Wars, I mean, they're hiring people to take care of it, so it's really not pushed by the head of Disney. Now, on the other side, like with Disney itself, who knows? But with the Star Wars stuff, I don't think that they're pushing lack of creativity by any means. I mean, they've seen what trying to just, like, you know, make something safe is doing in the Star Wars universe. They were like, oh yeah, this is a Boba Fett series, so it's gonna work no matter what we do, right? And then everyone hated it. Like, they're realizing that they actually need to put effort into Star Wars for sure. And like, they just announced a movie about something that has nothing to do with anything we know of. It's 6 years after episode 9 and is about a star pilot we've never heard of. Like, great, fantastic. So I don't see them doing it on the Star Wars side. The big problem, too many people remember what was lost when Disney took over. Nothing they have made since compares well to what's now Legends. I would disagree. I think Andor is quite possibly one of the best things to ever come out of Star Wars. And I do think that there's a lot of Legends that are, it's sad that they've left. But I also think there's so much Legends that was so messy, so silly and so dumb, that was essentially a cash grab, not on the author's side, but a cash grab on George Lucas's side, because he's like, I'll greenlight this book and you can say whatever you want, and I'm just going to change it whenever I feel like it. And so you get money, I get money, and then down the road, I'll get more money for destroying your hopes and dreams. And so I don't think that Legends was necessarily a great thing overall. And was I very upset when they announced the change and everything was going to be Legends? Absolutely, because there's so many good stories out there. But I don't think it's... I don't think I could ever say that, especially considering the only reason we have Season 7 of Clone Wars is due to Disney taking over. You know, we got Andor out of it. We got Mandalorian out of it. Dude, do you know how much I loved Mandalorian Season 1 and Season 2? Like, I go back and rewatch Episode 7 of Season 2 of Mando quite often, just in my own time. I love that episode of that show. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever agree with saying that nothing has been as good as Legends, because there was a lot of garbage Legends. And there's been a lot of really good Star Wars recently. Hey, Vanish, welcome, welcome, my friend. How are you doing? I despise Django teams in Conquest. Something about it just, they suck to go against. What does that make the Denny stream? That's me going and getting fed. I don't know. Oh, I got defense up by accident. Heck yeah, I'll take that. Okay, yeah, just go in. You guys are fine. Should have mandatory banners to Conquest. I don't know what that would, like, what that would do. What do you mean mandatory banners to Conquest? Like, are you saying, like, minimums? Because, like, you don't get a crate unless you participate at least 80 banners worth. Like, oh, what do you mean wishy-washy? Or do you mean, like, instead of getting 3 stars, you're looking for banners? Because that sounds like an extra layer of I hate life. Go ahead and just finish her off. Should be easy after that. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm really far behind on chat, guys. I want to read all your chats because we've been having some interesting conversations, so. I'm not that far back, I feel like. I remember when Star Wars Commander shut down because the player base was grinding too much and not spending any money. Yeah, I mean, it happens. When we'll see another Lightspeed bundle data mine? If CG told me something, okay, I actually wouldn't. I'm not going to say that you guys would be the first to know, because honestly, if they told me something in confidence, I'm not going to tell you guys. But for the most part, like, if I knew anything, I'd tell you. As for, like, when I can expect it, I would assume we would get one within the next month. Like, I feel like we're already well overdue for what we should be getting. Is there anything here that I actually want? No, not really. Is this an easier node? No, not really. Okay. Yeah, regardless, these aren't great nodes. Definitely get a Lightspeed or ISB cosplay. I found one on Amazon for $124. Boots not included. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, ISB. That's something I've always wanted to see on screen, and I was so glad that we saw from Andor. That was definitely really cool to see, because they've always been the boogeyman of the, like, Legends and extended universe. So. Problem with Acolyte was bad acting, agenda, and didn't make any sense. I think it was the last part. I don't think the really, I think the agenda part is mostly viewers and fans watching content creators and, like, pushing an agenda themselves. I honestly don't think there's that much of an agenda in Acolyte by any means. Of course, there's going to be cultural biases by whoever writes it and whoever makes it, of course. But I do think in quite a few cases there was some pretty bad acting, as well as the writing was pretty poor, and I feel like they kind of lean too far into let's make it floaty and let's make it space Jedi, you know, space wizards, and let's lean into the mysticism and let's have cortosis, and, like, kind of leaning too far into that, like, floaty, not so grounded part of Star Wars, that it kind of just didn't make sense. And they're like, ooh, what if we had a bleeding crystal here? What if we had cortosis here? What if we had, like, it felt like an ADHD kid picking out things from the Star Wars universe to throw in a show. And, like, the shows, just the episodes felt like they'd been written by different people. Like, the first episode felt like it was written by a different person than the second episode. The a couple last episodes felt like it was written by the first episode writer. 4, 5, and 6 felt like it was a different set of writers. The 2 episodes that were like, flashback episodes felt like completely different writers as well. So much of it felt so disjointed and weird. I think the flashbacks should have 100% been flashbacks and not a full episode, because it stopped whatever was happening in its tracks, especially the second one. The second one was like really jarring because so much was happening at the time. So yeah, I think just a lot of poor choices throughout the show. Grow the seeds of my fallen brothers. Sounds good, Apple. You have a great night. Oh, whoa, it just jumped. Hold on. First seasons are always the roughest. Agreed. Acolyte Season 2 would have actually rained money in the background of every shot. I would not be mad. Wait, what? I'm so confused, Yotter. Right, yeah, just let Finn get in there and make her happy. I'm guessing that was to something that we talked about. Episode 8 didn't leave a good story to be told in episode 9. I disagree, because I think having Kylo Ren as the bad guy was not a bad thing whatsoever, AR. I think that they should have gone all in on that instead of having to find a new big bad. Sometimes people are just bad. Sometimes they choose those decisions and they go down that path. And not everyone can be redeemed, and I appreciate them telling a story like that. But instead, they were too much of a pansy to go for that, and they insisted on having Kylo Ren be redeemed, and because of that, somehow Palpatine returned. I think that in their frantic desire to have some of their stuff happen as they wanted it to happen in Episode 7, they kind of kicked themselves in their own butt for Episode 9. And they've spent half of the movie retconning everything in Episode 8, and coming up with the new doohickey, and hey, Palpatine returned, and all this stuff that just did not make sense. I have no faith in the Ryan Gosling movie. I have a feeling it'll be canceled. I'll remain casually optimistic. I don't know. I'm not like... I hope it happens because I want more Star Wars. That's essentially it. I don't really have an opinion one way or the other. I am a little worried because big name actors plus Star Wars doesn't go well very often. But, you know, remains to be seen. Sounds good, Flick Switch. You have a great night. Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Wheel of Time, List of Writers think they can stand on the shoulders of much more talented creators and think they can do better. Wait, are you... Quick question, just because, for the sake of my own sanity. Are you suggesting that Brandon Sanderson, who was trusted with Wheel of Time, was someone who was thinking they could stand on the shoulders of someone much more talented and do it better, when he was specifically asked by the author in his will to take over for it and do it? I do agree that Lord of the Rings, it's a lot of people who think they can tell it better, and there's a reason the Tolkien estate avoids letting anyone handle the story at all. And I think that Lord of the Rings has been a little bit of an on and off train wreck for the entire time that it's had any other media besides the original movies. It was also the reason Clone Wars ended in the first place, so I don't think it... No, if I recall correctly, they were already leaving by the time that happened, Insomniac, because Netflix picked up Season 6. Netflix was the one that did the budget for Season 6 of Clone Wars. And I don't think Disney would have agreed to that. So I don't think that was due to that. I could be wrong on my timing, but either way, it's weird that Disney handed it to Netflix to finish, if that is the case. Would you wail on an ISB legendary Krennic? Yeah, I would. I would prefer a Partagast, honestly. But yeah, I would wail for a Krennic. Well, I just really want Afterlife to be able to come back. I'm surprised it hasn't. That's the one that I'm like sitting here kind of waiting to see it come back, and it just hasn't come back, which is really odd. Like with the pirate faction and everything being there, I just feel like it's really odd that they haven't brought it back recently. Johnny, welcome to the Beaver Dam, my friend. Man, space fascism never looked so fashionable. Oh, 100% agree. Yeah, Giancarlo, or however you say his name, Esposito, I think did a great job. Woody Harrelson did a surprising job. That was one that I was super worried about when I first heard about Solo coming out, was that Woody Harrelson was in it, and then Woody Harrelson knocked it out of the park. That was like one of the best performances in Star Wars. I loved his character in Solo. And I am really bummed that we don't have him in Swigo. So like it can work, but historically Star Wars has avoided it for very specific reasons. George Lucas wants people to be looking at Luke and be like, that's Luke, and they tried to do the same thing with Episode 7, and there's been a lot of times where the big name actors cause problems, such as the absolutely awful episode of season 3 of Mandalorian with Lizzo and Jack Black in it. Like it's just very hit or miss, but if someone throws themselves into the part, I think it can work really well. Harrison Ford, the obvious go-to one. He wasn't like the biggest actor when Episode 4 came out, but he was still already like an established actor. And so I think it can happen, but it's much harder to pull off is the problem. Cam lore is all legend stuff that happened in a video game forever ago. I couldn't care less. Also, that is like a minuscule change compared to anything George Lucas changed over the years. I really don't mind that one. I see, Yotter. They should have had Rey follow the dark and become the big bad. I mean, yeah, they could have done something like that. It's hard to do, though, without it being, like, making Finn. See, what I would have done if you wanted to make Rey the big bad is I'd make Finn the main character and have Rey be, like, a side character and have Rey follow the dark side, and then they'd have the Finn versus Rey kind of thing where they used to be friends. This is the first friend he really made, and now he's forced to fight Rey. And I think that would have worked really well. But that's, obviously just more fan fiction essentially at this point. So let's just go ahead and grab a better Amplify Agony. I hope Ryan Gosling says now this is pod racing. Hey, Allie. From the Amazon series. Okay, yeah, I don't know anything about the Wheel of Time besides the fact that Brandon Sanderson finished them. They're really good, but they take a while to get into, and they were originally supposed to be a 3-book series, I think, and then it just kept ending up getting longer and longer and longer. And I've heard that they're good, but they're hard to get into because they are long and kind of feel like nerd homework at times, but they're on my list to read. Would you whale on a Captain Cup deal? Absolutely. Oh my god, this is a Darksaber. Yeah, there you go. Clone Wars was canceled because it was sold from Cartoon Network to Disney XD after the handover, and Netflix handled season 6 of Clone Wars. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's right. Cartoon Network was the one doing Clone Wars. That's right. Yeah, Disney XD, I think they finished the current season they were working on and then fully switched over because that's when Rebels came in. Which I still don't understand how Rebels continued to have that Y7 rating. I don't know how they pulled that off with the amount of stuff that they did in those episodes. Where's our Jedi? We need you, you, and you. Finn should have been main character all along. Agreed. I thought Poe was Finn's first friend. Poe was supposed to die in the original of episode 7. That's why I feel so janky that he kind of comes back around and everything, is because he was supposed to die, and then they just randomly brought him back. So, like, sure, I guess, but I'm basing it off of kind of the original plot lines of episode 7 and how they were kind of portraying it with how they built out the movie. Was like Rey, you can see Rey's the person that he cares about. He's always following Rey. You know, that's really the person that he connects with. Like, yeah, Poe and him are bros, I guess. Clone Wars, I think, is technically higher than Y7. I don't remember what the actual rating. It's like something 13. I can't remember. Yeah, like, the whole thing was, it seemed like primarily about Finn. And, like, honestly, the whole Stormtrooper using a lightsaber, former Stormtrooper using a lightsaber thing, was, like, something that was really interesting to me. And I was really sad that they didn't, like, pursue that nearly as much as they should have. Have I read Dune? No. It's on my list as well. Once again, feels like nerd homework. I wasn't, like, the biggest fan of the movies. I enjoyed Dune 2 a lot. I really did enjoy Dune 2. I thought Dune 1 was very bogged down, though, and felt like it wasn't quite a movie. But a lot of people love Dune, and so it's been on my list to read through. I've heard it's kind of like Ender's Game in the sense of, like, the first couple of books, or, like, the first book is, like, really, really good, and then subsequent books get really funky, and so they can be a little hard to get through. Why are we not getting any buffs? I've been watching this whole time, and we're not getting any buffs on Luke. He's supposed to get 3 buffs and turn meter every time he gets hit. Is there something turning off turn meter on this team? Should just be a Phoenix team. Yeah, I don't know what was happening right there. We'll try it again. Yeah, I'm very glad that they brought in Brandon Sanderson to finish that series. Like, it's a series that I intend on reading at some point. It's not, like, hugely important to me, but, like, it's definitely on my list to read. And so I'm glad that people got their ending, because it's definitely something that they, like, he could have just let it be. See, right there, we got our stuff and our turn meter. I don't get why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, see, like, all of that, it took till the last hit to get all of our buffs. I feel like this team is just not getting nearly as much damage as they should out there. Like, I feel like Luke should be hitting for insane amounts at this point, and he's just not. I think Brandon Sanderson will finish Song of Ice and Fire. Well, until whatever his name is. See, now he's dealing 200,000. Yeah, like, you just dealt 200,000 with that attack right there. Yeah, like, I don't know why it took so long for that to, like, actually hit. But, yeah, there we go. There's our 10th battle! We did it! Okay, that's a rough one to get, usually. Okay, Darth Vader, unaligned Force users. What else do we have? Bad Batch. Stagger. I think we'll just use a general team for this Darth Revan, because Darth Revan sucks. Let's utilize our Hut Cartel. I don't think they are used for really any stuff. Have fun. Chat can fill you in. Because they loop him? Yeah, I mean, usually, yeah. But, like, we had Barris on the team, so when we get hit, we heal, and, you know, we had some pretty good stuff kind of set up there. Low endurance, maybe? Yeah, but even then, like, we were missing buffs for some reason from our data discs. Yeah, no, the whole subplot of him trying to tell Rey something in episode 9 was force sensitivity, and it was cut from the movie. In fact, there's a scene when they're boarding the Star Destroyer with them on, like, the horses and everything, in which Finn uses the force to unlock the door, and it was a cutscene. And so, like, episode 9 had, like, these pieces that were, like, meant to be part of the movie, and then they just never show up and, like, never actually get resolved because so much was cut just to retcon episode 8. I don't know why I'm bothering to play this one. Like, this is this is gonna work every time. The new Force Unleashed game is explicitly stated to be non-canon, so they can go crazy with how overpowered you can be. Yeah, I do like, you know, having some fun in the Star Wars universe like that, and I love Shadow of War. Shadow of War is so absolutely ridiculous, and obviously not canon for Lord of the Rings, but it's so much fun. I love that game. First 5 hours of the Dune audiobooks suck and are boring, but the other 16 hours are really dang good. But yeah, it's a grind. I listen to the audiobook and it's 21 hours long. I've heard, I've never listened to the audiobooks for what is it called? Lord of the Rings before, but I've heard that they're all pretty bad in general, but they were recently, re-recorded using Andy Serkis in the last couple of years, and it's made them really, really good. And so I've been meaning to get around to that as well. Oh, come on. He's so close. He's so close. I disagree. Okay. Well, we're going to die to Anakin. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we're good. That was rude. I hate Padme teams so much. Would you consider Fortnite Star Wars collab skins as one of the scenarios, Legends, or Fortnite headcanon? I think that the Fortnite collabs are some of the stupidest things to ever happen. Not that I'm saying that they shouldn't happen. I think that it's an excellent way to get kids into it, or get, you know, players who are adults that love Star Wars to spend some money. I think that's great. That's fantastic. But the fact that I went into episode 9 with this crawl saying, oh, Palpatine has put out a message, and I go into Star Wars Episode 9, and they're like, somehow Palpatine returned, and there was this message. And the only way that you would have seen that message was to have gone and played Fortnite and sat in game while the message played is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. And if any studio ever does that again, I think that they're making the stupidest mistake in the world. I think that was absolutely dumb. Now, as for Star Wars crossovers or thing, I think it's a great way to get people involved, you know, bring in fans from other fandoms into something that they may never have played before. I don't think that's a bad thing. But to tie your canon, and especially a movie, to whether or not you play a video game or have kids that play said video game, I think is the stupidest thing in the world. Like, I didn't even hear about that before episode 9 came out. And so, like, I found out about that, like, months after episode 9 came out. And so I just assumed they had never told us what this message was. How's your new Bad Batch team? Oh, it's like Gear 8 because I was doing testing for you guys. Finn trying to say that he was also, how was the Death Star 2 ruins? That thing got blown the heck up and there was no way there would be ruins. None of that was an actual coherent sentence, but yes, the Death Star 2 ruins was really dumb, and the doohickey that leads them to this place was also really dumb, the dagger. All of it was, like, so unbelievably convenient, and, like, just didn't feel good or right at all without using any supports. I know what team to use without supports. Hold on. That's there we go. Greatest non-support team right there. Where the heck's Battlefront 3? Well, I mean, Battlefront 2 didn't do well, so I don't know what to tell you. Like, I know some of the developers of Battlefront 2 said they'd like to come back and do it, but, like, they're not working with DICE anymore or anything like that. So they don't really have any ability to do that unless they make a studio and they get reached out to by Disney. Especially, like, Disney doesn't really approve anything right now. They've kind of taken a step back from approving anything. It's so hard to get anything through Disney. It's only if they reach out to you that you really get anything out of them. I did not know they had Palp's message in Fortnite. I just thought it was ambiguous threats of terror. See? Like, yeah, I didn't know about that until you brought it up sometime last year. Yeah, like, this is not something that was, like, it was broadcasted at all, like, this is happening, unless you were a Fortnite fan. And it was, like, just so stupid that they'd pull that. See, I don't think that you can dilute Fortnite. I think Fortnite fully bought into the, we are the game where everything crosses over into it because we are the game that kids play. And so you can, you know, utilize it to get kids into other fandoms. They can make tons of money off of skins from adults playing it. Like, I think overall Fortnite has no way of having its own personality anymore. That I think it's really gonna break Fortnite to add in Star Wars or anything else. And I think that they've done a great job of using that to their advantage. So I don't know. Sure, I guess a helping hand's not that I'm going to use it. Okay, we are on to Sector 4. What do we got in Sector 4 that we need to get done? Attempt to inflict tenacity down and inflict death mark, win battles with Batcher surviving. Okay, we'll start with the Batcher surviving. Let me, I need to go fix my mods for a second. Actually, I want a potency calibration. It's actually quite fun. I need to go and grab hot utils, and I need to move my mods back because my Bo-Katan is missing mods. Agreed, ADP, 100% agreed. But no, he wants Kylo Ren to come find him and take control of this mysterious fleet instead of just showing up and destroying everything. Episode 9, just start to finish, does not make sense and is literally so bad just because they wouldn't let go that Kylo Ren needs to be redeemed and that, like, we can't let anything in Episode 8 stand. Isn't C a support? No, Sith Eternal's an attacker, dude. Yeah, but they didn't reveal themselves, Madness, until they had won in Episode 3. Like, they waited until it was time to destroy the whole galaxy and had it already in place. To be like, yo, guys, you guys have a couple weeks before we come fight you, is, like, so ridiculous. They stopped having its own identity. It really did start picking backing up on other fandoms for years. It did. It was just itself. Like I said, yeah, no, I do think that they definitely sold out hard. Fortnite did sell out very hard, but it worked for them. So, I mean, good on them. Oh yeah, I need to fix one of my mods. Once I move things over, there's some modding that I need to do to update. Yeah, Snoke was definitely a huge letdown, and it was one of the things I didn't like in Episode 8. Nice, Yoder. Okay, that should do the trick. Yep, there we go. And then I'll need to move some mods on Appo. I think Appo is the most recent clone that I modded. Why play Fortnite and not just a Star Wars game? Because there's no Star Wars games. That's the big problem, is we're in such a drought. Like, you guys realize in the year 2005, we had 3 Star Wars games come out? 3 Star Wars games. And all 3 of them were vastly different. Different styles of game, different styles of gameplay. And, like, you know, to be able to have that back where we're getting all kinds of studios making games. He's like, was the Star Wars Episode 3 video game great? No. But, like, it was so much fun still. It was Star Wars. It was a hack and slash. I enjoyed it. I played through it. And I still have gone back and played through it. Like, to have Star Wars be at the pinnacle of gaming again, because Star Wars was coming out with like, oh yeah, you know, let's do an RTS, but it's Star Wars. Let's do it. Like, they literally had a hand in every bucket of gaming, and I love that. They like would take any type of game that came out and be like, let's do a Star Wars version of it and see how that goes, and it would work because it's Star Wars. Like, is Age of Empires or Galactic Battlegrounds better? Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Do you want the Star Wars skin or do you want the Age of Empires skin? I want the Star Wars skin. It's basically the same game. I don't care. See, I didn't even like Force Unleashed 2. I've heard that ADP. Where have I heard that before? I don't know. You have to remind me. I feel like I've heard that before, ADP. I don't even remember what we're doing. Oh, clones. Clone Trooper, I think it's you, Appo. Yeah, Appo's missing some mods. Only unassigned, 6 dot mods. There you go. And just like that, we have a 331 speed Appo. I feel like there's a 6 dot mod here, or maybe I just need the 6 dot mod still. Yeah, it looks like I still need the mod. Next time Smuggler's Run 2 comes out, Appo will have his last mod done. Okay, this is the one that we were using, Batcher. Mandalorian. You. And you. And then we need Separatist. Oh. Oops. And we need Bad Batch. Batcher. Done. Don't know, I don't think I've ever mentioned it here before. Huh. Then yeah, I don't know where I would have heard it from then. Oh, this is a terrible team to take this in against. I just realized what team we're going against. Whoops. I should have let them go. I completely forgot that we're also trying to get bonus turns here. Okay, well, we gotta take something against this that's not this team, but, let's go ahead and create a new squad and throw in this team just so we don't have to keep searching for it. You, and Separatist. There we go. Okay, clear squad. What else did we need in this area? Hold on, I'll get back to chat in just a moment. Inflict Deathmark. Deathmark is Gungans. Clear squad. Gungan. And there you go. What's the best Lego Star Wars? I think the Complete Saga is my favorite. The one I played the most is honestly, probably at this point with all the years that have gone by and how many times I've played the Complete Saga, probably the Complete Saga, but I played the first one so much as a kid. The reason we're not seeing as many Star Wars games lately is because the game is treated in a bad way right now. Lots of playoffs games aren't as profitable as they used to be. Yeah, see, and that's the problem as well, is that they're trusting Star Wars to AAA studios. And I think that's a mistake. I think that they should be giving the Star Wars license to more companies and not be afraid to give a license to a company and say, hey, you can make a non-canon game. I think that that would be a great step in the right direction for them, because like I think that there's a lot of people that could make some really good Star Wars games. It's not the AAA title companies, though. Gosh dang it, you guys got rid of all of my stuff that I was going to utilize to get death marks. These are jerks. In the worst it's been a while, like since the last time video game prices increased like this was, what, 2003, 2004? When was it? I think it was PS2 to PS3 was when it went from $50 to $60, so it was like, what, 2007? I may be wrong, that might have been PS1 to PS2 and the original Xbox coming out. That feels too early. I want to say it was when we made the jump to Xbox 360 was when it went up to $60. I could be wrong though. It's a time in my life where I was way too young to like remember these types of things. So. Can these guys take out Imperial Troopers? No, I'm not gonna test it. Just throw in Gungans again and take them out real quick. I agree and I disagree, Insomniac, because there are way too many microtransactions in these games for them to justify anything like that. Like, overall, if your game had, you know, it had 0 microtransactions and stuff, sure, I could consider a price increase for shizzle. But like, so many of these games have microtransactions and season passes that I'm like, no, I don't think that this should exist. And that's my main problem, is that they're throwing these in and they're like, oh yeah, but we're gonna have a season pass that you have to buy constantly. And we actually built all this content out, but then we're locking it all behind paywalls. Bring back LucasArts. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, no, I think Conquest needs an overhaul for sure. Yeah, I think the stuff that the Nintendo is pulling of like, oh yeah, you're getting a license and you don't actually own these. I think it's all complete BS. I think that's not okay whatsoever. If I'm paying any amount of money for a game, I should have a guarantee that I can have access to it always. Like, Lord of the Rings is gone. Lord of the Rings is fully gone. No one has the rights to pick up the old Lord of the Rings games and sell them again. And so there's no way to play the Lord of the Rings games, right? Well, I have Lord of the Rings Conquest on disc. I can go boot up an Xbox 360 and play it whenever I want. But by Nintendo's standard right now, I'd be screwed. I couldn't access it anyway because it was online and there's no way that I could throw it into anything and actually use it. I don't have any license to keep it after the license expires. Once it expires, it's gone forever. So they can take it away whenever they want because I broke whatever agreement they say I have with them. It wasn't a stopgap, Insomniac. It wasn't, because the amount of money that microtransactions makes dwarfs what any game actually makes. It was simply companies realizing they could make more money off of the people that play their games. Upping a game's price to $70 or $80 is not anywhere near the amount of money they make from microtransactions. There's a reason that companies are doing it, and it's because it works. Pirate Software, who's in, deep water right now, but talked about how he worked on StarCraft 2's DLC, and then they dropped the $5 horse skin in World of Warcraft, and it outsold the DLC for a AAA title, in a weekend. It's microtransactions are always going to be the king of making money, and these companies are simply just being more money grubbing by doing microtransactions and increasing the box cost. It was never a stopgap. It was just the companies realizing they could get away with more. I think we have a weak point. This will make this very easy to do. Yeah, with the weak point, that became 200,000 damage real quick on Maul. Holy crap. Yeah, like they have no overhead cost in purchasing digitally. Literally zero, because they're not making anything. They're just putting it on the marketplace and they're getting $70 out of it. Sony was no help. I spend any more money if there's a chance to lose it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have seen that ADP, and I think it's ridiculous. I don't understand this team. I don't understand how these guys get so much turn meter. Like, we just got 100% turn meter and somehow did not get a turn in that entire time. See, like, there's just no turn meter right there. You two both have AoEs, so it doesn't matter, we lose this, but still, like, I guess we survived at that time. Okay, I'll take it. The horse armor was Elder Scrolls, but World of Warcraft came out with a horse cosmetic as well. That wasn't specifically armor. It was like an actual horse that you could purchase. Like, you know, prices. Like, the only reason Star Wars: The Old Republic is still around at this point is just because of the microtransactions. Let's be honest here. Because it's a fully free-to-play game. The only reason it's made it this far is because people actually spend money on the game. And the only reason they do that is because they switch to a microtransaction system instead of a subscription-based system. I'm sure they make more money through that than they ever did through the subscription-based system. Oh, come on. A daze, really? You guys suck. There we go. They keep having pressure, can't buy a Switch to game costs same as a week's worth of food. Prices keep going up. No, it would be for the buy games. Yeah, like, out of principle, at this point, I'm not buying Nintendo products ever again. Like, I was like looking for a Switch 1 cheaply and was gonna buy a Switch, and then like they announced this stuff and I'm like, I'm just never gonna buy a Nintendo product again. Like, luckily I can do that without any repercussions because I don't have any nostalgia associated, so I don't have any FOMO or anything. I'm just kind of like, you know, someone's like, oh my gosh, the new Mario's great, and I'm like, fantastic, how was the price tag? Like, it's a Mario game. They've been doing the same thing for the last 20 years. Like, yeah, is it sad that I can't play Heave Ho? Sure, but I don't care. I'd rather not. I'm not gonna sit here and spend insane amounts of money for no value. Madness, I think you're behind the curve, and that's existed for a long time. It's just not legal in most of the United States. Will be Pokemon related. See, even then, I'd never played Pokemon growing up. I played Pokemon... First time I played Pokemon, I think I was in middle school. And even then, I was like, this is a fun game. But I was also like, this is also a repetitive game. Because then I tried Fire Red first. And then I tried Emerald. And I'm like, this is just the same thing, but I don't get the Pokemon I like. I don't know. And so, like, I've just never really gotten into Pokemon. Because it's always felt like it's just the same thing. And, like, the story isn't interesting or anything, and the gameplay loop's really not for me. So, like, I like turn-based games as much as the next person, but the reason that I can get through KOTOR and enjoy KOTOR is not because of the turn-based combat, especially in that game, because the turn-based combat really doesn't have much skill associated. It's really just, I enjoy the story of KOTOR. Like, if you're going to give me a turn-based combat, it needs to be, like, somewhat skill-based, somewhat, you know, strategy-based, like Divinity or Baldur's Gate 3, I think, is an excellent example of what I would like out of turn-based combat. I think Larian does it great. So, and I think Expedition 33, from what I've played, I think will have enough of an interesting gameplay loop, and the story seems really interesting, so I'm excited to try that. Win with Hu Yang surviving, win with Darth Vader and Lord Vader. I don't think either of those are. I don't think either of those are gonna work. Yeah, gas kind of wrecks Ahsoka Tano at this low. I guess I could do Lord Vader and do like a. I don't know. The clones really won't matter here, so we try to do some like tanks, I guess. What do we have that are tanks that we can utilize? You, and then Vader. I don't know. We'll try that. How many more Golden Path kills do you need? I actually don't know if I need the Golden Path kills anymore. I think I might have hit it. I'm not sure, though. Rude. Done. My favorite, I guess that's why I like Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon's just a little too basic for me. I can see why people like it. It's very addictive. But it's just the gameplay loop really isn't for me. Yeah, it's made for kids, and hey, if something's working, you don't fix it. I mean, Call of Duty's been the same forever because people will just keep buying it every year. And like every time they've tried to experiment, the Call of Duty fans have lost their minds. So like, why bother iterating and making new things when you don't have to? So. Oh yeah, what is it? Doggon's Dragma? Dragon's Dogma was like very obviously like they made things more grindy, so you'd have to pay for fast travel and things like that. And I'm like, this is, I don't know why anyone's going to like buy this game. I don't get it. Like, I'm not interested in the series anyways. I didn't know anything about it, but, like, my roommate bought it, and I was like, why are people buying this game? Like, why are they okay with having microtransactions to fast travel? Like, that's wild. That is a convenience in a game that is helpful. Why is it being monetized? I love how people are just lying, blatantly lying about what the drama is at this point. This team doesn't work here. I don't know, what should we use here just for fun? Take this team out real quick. We don't want to use that. We don't want to use that. There's so many teams in here that I'm like, oh, we could use that, but I'm like, but it does some feat or another. We'll just use Hut Cartel. Hut Cartel should be able to do this, and they don't really require any feats with Hut Cartel. This one. I get a kick out of seeing people complain about CG making money, yet they continue to support the game. Oh yeah, I gave them 100%. I gave them $500 for an April Fool's joke, like 100%. And I think that you know people definitely show what they want out of a game and show what they believe by the things they purchase. There's a reason that I'm not buying the pirates at all. I have a zero desire, and I think it's stupid, and I also think Disney pushed it, and it's not actually their decision. But regardless, I think that it's a stupid thing that none of us wanted. And the fact that it's in the raid, no one really cares. They hate the fact that it's in the raid, and so I'm not purchasing it. Oh, this is getting wrecked. We're just going to throw Seabane in here. Because I don't want low stars. Seabane. If you were product managers and responsible for P&L at a company, what would you do? If I knew what P&L meant, I'd tell you. But, like, you can tell that the pirates are not a good decision. You can tell that a lot of this stuff is not great decisions. They don't test their game enough. They don't have enough developers. And they're just being pushed by the people at the top. Like the clones? The clones were great. The clones were one of the best decisions I've ever seen them make. Like, genuinely, Dark Side clones was one of the best things ever to come to the game as something that's hype. Same with the Order 66 raid. Same thing. Light CPU bundles, fantastic. They're great. Why do they not come around on a regular basis? You'd make more money by making them come around on a regular basis. But they don't. It feels like a lot of the stuff that they do is not profit-based and instead just kind of random. It feels like they're making things up half the time. My Dark Side clones are at Relic 5. I had them at the minimum relics for making my guide, and then I just haven't had the time to take them up yet. I've had a lot of Relic 9s for my guild that I've had to do. This team doesn't... I can't gain turn meter against it, so we're just going to have to go in against it again. I like the raid way more than Nabu raid. I agree, 100%. Yeah, like they're okay. So you talk about, you know, product and, you know, profit and loss and what you would do. Why aren't you having an advertising department? Where is the advertising department? You have a whole bunch of content creators that are willing to work with you, and you don't have a content creator fund. You don't have any type of thing like that. Your ads are done by random people who have never actually played the game and are like, ooh, look, I got Darth Vader. He's a powerful character. And it's just some random person. You like Raid Shadow Legends is growing faster than any other hero collector. All the other ones are on a downhill slide. The only reason CG's not on a downhill slide is due to Lightspeed bundles. That's it. That's it. And they could be out there making good ads. They could be out there getting themselves out to the Star Wars community, because the Star Wars community is a huge community to tap. But instead, they just rely on word of mouth, and they leave this game dying. Whereas Raid Shadow Legends is reaching out to other content creators for other games and being like, yo, I will hire you for a couple months to steal as many of your guys as we can during those couple of months, and then I'm going to drop you. You get a paycheck. We hopefully increase our revenue. Bada bing, bada boom, you're done. There's a reason they just hit 90 million a month in last December and are still increasing, whereas this game has been stuck at 7 million and slowly dropping, and then jumped only because of Lightspeed bundles. Like, this game is not well run. It's not well put out there. It's not well advertised. They're just kind of making the game, and the developers are obviously like into it. They made an Omicron for an obscure choice you can make in Knights of the Old Republic. They're obviously into Star Wars. They obviously like Star Wars. But like, the advertising team and the guys up top are dropping the ball. Disney's taking a step in and looks like moving up the Pyro faction or removing Acolyte content is my guess as to what's happening here. Overall, it's just been a train wreck of like, why are you guys doing this? Why are you pushing this stuff on your software team where they can't really succeed because you're forcing them to do obscure things, do things that aren't going to sell, and find a way to make it work? Oh no, we have to do the pirates now. How are we going to tie them into what we're currently doing? I guess we have to throw them in the Order 66 raid just to make people actually buy them. We don't think they're going to buy them. What else can we do? Oh, we're going to make a GL. What GL should we use? Well, Disney's doing something with Hondo Ohnaka. They made 2 rides with him in Disneyland, and they are putting out edits on their TikTok page and that type of stuff. So they have plans to do something with Hondo soon. So why don't we just do a GL Hondo? Okay, that'll at least give us a way to make people purchase these pirates. But like, bringing in new players to pay on the game, no, it's not something we want to focus on whatsoever. Like, it's not a well-run company. Yeah, they're still running the what is it? It's the 2022 anniversary. It's the 8-year anniversary ad. They're still running it. And they're like, the anniversary just happened. Get all this cool stuff. I literally saw it like 3 weeks ago. And it was the 8-year anniversary ad. And the 10-year anniversary is in 4 months. Like, it doesn't make sense. Meathead's never going to talk to you again. Oh, please. I've said one modicum of anything else that anyone else has said about this game. And honestly, like, I have a lot of respect for the designers and Meathead. I don't have any respect for the CG higher-ups. But, like, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure I'm on their blacklist regardless. I can't get anything out of them, and I've tried many times. And I've tried to work with them and, like, get things going. They aren't interested. And so, we just kind of keep going. Sweet CG paycheck. Yeah, like CG would ever pay me for anything. Where are you getting the revenue numbers for the PC app web store? The numbers that I just cited of 7 million and 11 million was pre-PC web store when the original Lightspeed bundles came out. That was the Lightspeed bundles. So pre-Lightspeed bundles, they were making about 7 million a month. It was about 7.6 that they were making a month, and it was slowly decreasing. And then when Lightspeed bundles first came out, it jumped up to 11 million. And I can't assume that they've really jumped up more past that, especially since they don't run Lightspeed bundles every single month. And so that is what that is based off. With the web store, that might jump up their revenue a bit with the PC web store, considering they don't have to take 30% off the top and give it to Google or Apple. But overall, they're not going to be making significantly more than what I just stated. So. Yeah, what madness said, Captain. How much Conquest energy have I used so far? I don't know, honestly. I haven't been paying attention. I'll check after this battle. We're over here casually doing 200,000 damage with a basic on Sith Eternal. Love these data discs. Yeah, except for giving the creators stuff to give away in their community, yeah. Guess what community's never seen that? The Beaver Dam. I'd love to, you know, work with them and do that type of stuff. I would. In fact, I've reached out to them about it and tried, and I get nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, here we are. I'm only one man. I can only give out so much to you guys. You be bald, crash out, and sing songs about fixing their game. Yeah, like, I don't know what they want from me. Nor am I really interested in figuring out what they want from me and doing said thing. Because I've tried to work with them and they aren't willing to work with me. And, yeah. I'm not interested in, like, just being like, oh yeah, I'll say whatever you want me to say. I'll be fair, and I do think that they are trying and that they enjoy the game that they are making. You know, I see it. But I'm not going to sit here and say every single decision they make is good. The meathead cooking stream, even that is like literally, it will, yeah. I'm not going to go into that, but like meathead's obviously not going to be there, and it's mostly just a thing I did for fun because I want to do another cooking stream and I had it on my list, and I was like, I'll just ask meathead for fun. I've heard Agnard say that he'll talk to you about food, so why not? What am I facing? I already just forgot. I've used about 1,000 energy so far. That's right. Okay. So yeah, this team isn't going to work. We need something else to take this out. Let's go Tuscans. Let's see if my auto-assign mods will do the trick. Oh, anybody having a problem with an account? My account became level 1. Did it just sign you out and you sign back in, Vladimir? Is that what happened? Or is it straight up like it says your name of your account and you're level 1? I don't know how to play this team. Just auto. You guys are fine. Yeah, meathead's a dope dude. Yeah, surely it's another issue, but what issue could that be? Who knows? Yeah, no, I'm no spy. They literally reach out and they like will do giveaways through him and his community where they like they'll give away shards, they'll give away crystal packs, they'll give away light speed bundles. They've done a lot through Arnold over like the last year, which we hadn't seen in a long time. So it was good to kind of see that stuff happening. But yeah, it seems very like it's only a couple content creators that they're willing to do it through, and Arnold's one of them, which was surprising to me originally. But hey, you do you, I guess, CG. He does have the biggest, like, pull, and so it'll be the most visible on his streams, I guess. What are my top 3 favorite games teams in the game? Starkiller still has to be up there. Probably the Maldalorian team, the Starkiller team. I don't know if I can't put my boy SLKR on there. I've loved his team since I first started. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to say those 3. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren being my 3rd. How are they getting turns? On's a great guy, but I stopped watching his streams. I stopped watching his streams not because I don't want to watch his streams or anything. I'm too busy right now, and so I just haven't had time to pop into his streams. I'm hoping to start popping into people's streams again more recently because I've started having a little bit more time, and so I'm hoping to kind of like get into people's streams a bit more, show up to Nooch's and Scribe streams and stuff, because I've been so busy that I haven't really had time to pop into people's streams for a while. Come on, Batcher, you can do it. Okay. Bane is fun, but, like, I don't know. He's not, like... He's a little too easy. There's no, like, nuance to the team or anything to know about it. It's just... Bane smash, and, like, it's not as interesting as something like Starkiller or anything else. Attempt to inflict tenacity down. CLS? I don't remember if there's something else that CLS is required for, so we're just going to use CLS here. Oh gosh, with our current disc set, CLS is going to kill people so fast. Quadmane's a fun one, I agree. Bo-Katan's definitely up there for me. I do love me some Bo-Katan. You have turn meter. Let's get rid of you. Use CLS for the evasion down feat later. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Calvin just had the devs on to talk about the raid during his raid testing stream. And then, yeah, they've sent things to Calvin, they've sent things to Scribe. I believe they've done with Zareth as well. Like, they've worked with most of the top people. Maybe I'm just salty I'm not one of the top people. Is there a Tusken Raider out here? No, no Tusken Raiders. Sad. Okay. We have to go for old Daka. Goodness gracious, their potency is insane. I don't think the whole, you know, watching his testing is worthless by any means. I mean, like, because of his testing, I went for Mara Jade super early on this account, and Mara Jade ended up being one of the best investments into this account for early game GACs. I don't want to use anything against this. Gosh dang it. Gas. I'll go first. Anti-revives for the win! Oh yeah, 100%. He's not the most competitive player by any means. And, like, his mods are going to be insanely high for whatever he's doing, for sure. Expedition 33 stream when? I told you during the last one, Latte Money, that it would be on Tuesday. Maybe you weren't paying attention at the end of the stream, but yeah, Tuesday. We may do an extra one tomorrow, since I'm going to have time, because I've kind of marked off Mondays as my day off from, like, doing channel stuff for the most part, but, like, Expedition 33 is more of a... something I want to do in my own time, so. What are we facing? I don't even remember. What do we need? I also don't remember. Inflict tenacity down. Sure, let's keep working with CLS for a little bit. Rebels. Are you gonna Relic 9 Quiggled for the meme when it comes out? No. As I said, I wasn't planning on going for the Jedi Vanguard at all. Like, it was not something I was interested one bit. The Jedi Vanguard was a completely, like, they dropped Jocasta new to get us excited for the Jedi Vanguard. My least favorite character in all of Star Wars. Like, there's no way that I'm planning on going for that. And then they were like, Dark Side clones. I was like, gosh dang it, I did say that if they were to drop Dark Side clones at any point and give lifters to Lord Vader, then I would get Lord Vader as my next GL and go for the clones. And so I'm a man of my word. I did that. But I have no desire. I had no desire to get Mace Windu. I had no desire to get the Jedi Vanguard. I've got no desire to get the Pirates. It's going to be better for my account to go for Leia. It's going to be better for my account to go for JMK, go for Balin. Like, it's just yay, another GL, I guess. Especially after getting burned by going for Ahsoka day one. Like, Ahsoka is not a great galactic legend. Like, she looked really good when she first came out, but, like, the fact that Rey works so well with Hermit Ezra, the fact that she just gets wrecked in 3v3 by Sith Eternal, she can be beat by Vinzori in 5v5, like, it's just not fun. I don't like that, and I don't like going for new things because there's that chance of you getting burned. You know how many people got the Leviathan day one and were like, wow, this is flaming garbage, and like it really wasn't fully fixed for a couple months. Like, I don't know. Yeah, agreed. I'm no spy. Gotta make her a 300% defense cron to make her super annoying. Ah, yes. If I have to give a team a 300% defense cron for them to hold on defense, they're probably not a good team. Dang, almost got him. There we go. Makes her really annoying, yeah. I love CLS. CLS is so nice. Yeah, I didn't really want to actually kill him. But I guess that's the problem, is when you're using a CLS team, we kind of deal way too much damage in Conquest, so. Yeah, just, can you no, I want you to kill him. No, kill, okay. That's disgusting, ADP. Yeah, like at least you're getting raid score. It'll be, you know, it'll get you your money's worth on raid score alone, I guess. Defeat an enemy with, oh my gosh, I have a Jocasta new. I can actually do that this time. It's a Saturnalia miracle, guys. Hold on, I have a team for this. Jedi Vanguard, Jedi Master Mace Windu, Depa Balaba. Oh my gosh, guys, we have the whole gang here. It's a miracle. Are you guys proud of me? I do like the aesthetic of all the different lightsaber colors. I wish we had like a green in here somewhere, though. Mace song? Yeah, sure. This one?
You're on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of Sith Lord.
What? How can you do this? It's unfair.
You're on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of Sith Lord.
What? How can you do this?
Take a seat.
What? This is outrageous.
I don't think the raid is hard to accept, honestly. I think the raid's actually better than like any of the new raids that we've had. I think the big problem is the requirements for the raid.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
You're on this council, but
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
you're on this council.
Was that 500,000 damage?
What?
You're on this council, but
Can someone check that for me? Was that 500,000 damage?
What? It's unfair.
You're on this council.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiee?
It just happened again, and I missed it again.
Wookiee.
What? What?
You're on
Yeah, that's
this council.
500,000 damage.
The droid attack on the Wookiee.
You're on this council.
Wookiee.
This is outrageous.
You're on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of Sith Lord.
Yeah, that was wild.
What? How can you do this? How can you do this?
You're on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of Sith Lord.
What? How can you do this?
Take a seat.
What? This is outrageous. It's unfair. Unfair.
Okay, we are through Sector 4, and we are on to Sector 5. There are feats here. I know something here is Order 66 based. Inflict marked.
Droid attack on the Wookiee.
How can you be on the council and not be Sith Lord?
Full squad of Empire units. Inflict Order 66. Okay, we'll start with Empire units.
Be on the council and not be Sith Lord. How can you be on the council and not be Sith Lord?
Take a seat.
This is outrageous.
Okay, let's do Inquisitors for a while. Inquisitorius. Go. You guys got this. The raid itself is fun, but the Rex sucks so much that we have all just forgot about the rest of the bit because the Rex are bad. Conquest Pass Plus makes swapping free, but what's the point of purchasing Conquest Pass Plus? Unless you have a unless you still need Proving Grounds, I don't suggest it for almost anyone. It's just not worth it. Like, I'd rather buy the Conquest Ascension than the Pass Plus any day. Like, if I still had, like, 3 or 4 characters to finish in, you know, Proving Grounds, I'd be like, yeah, 100%, I get the Proving Grounds Plus. 20 battles for 1 banner feats? Yeah. I mean, if I'm desperate during this, sure, but, like, I've got plenty of energy to do those battles, so... Don't forget your Territory War signups. That's right, I need to sign up with my actual mods, because I was missing mods when I did it, because we were doing the raid last time we were streaming. First, you remind Arnold about GAC, and now everyone's reminding you about Territory Wars, Caracol. Do you think it's worth it still? It's worth it to me. And so AP Gaines talked about these 3 pillars of playing Galaxy of Heroes. And it's time, money, and will to live. And you need at least 2 to keep playing the game. You know, you either have time and money, or you have will to live and money, or you have, you know, will to live and time. And so, you know, you need to maintain those 3 things. My time is not worth the money. Or my money is worth the time that I'm not investing in that. 100% I will spend that money because it allows me to maintain my will to live. If I try to do the time and the will to live portion, the will to live portion starts to disappear very quickly when it comes to that. I can't do it. I can't red box every single time. I hate this game mode so much. So I'd much rather buy the pass, red box 1 time, and get the character day 1. And then I can just gold box every single time after that. To me, that is worth the money for the Conquest Pass. Maybe that's not worth it to you. If not, that's great. Fine. To keep playing this game, I cannot be playing Conquest or Red Crate every single time. I would rather die. So... Yeah, see, as a content creator, I kind of need to actually get the characters day one at this point, so that way I can show people, but, you know, still hate it. See, I don't really have a choice on what feats to skip right now, ADP, or at least I didn't in the previous ones for SM33, just because I was missing like Jocasta New, and I was missing a lot of the newer stuff at the time because I didn't really try last time. Oh yeah, I usually spend my first week just getting it to Sector 4, and then just doing Datacron farming for my first week, and then I come back for the feats and during my second week, typically. But I think I'll do this from here on out, where I speed run the whole thing every time, just so that way I don't have to worry about it. And then I can spend more time doing roster reviews during these weeks off, instead of spending time doing Conquest. Because it feels like roster reviews have gotten very much in high demand lately. What's the best team, free-to-play team for Order 66? I mean, depends on what you already have in your roster. We can't even say Tarkin solo. That's the problem. We don't know what's going to happen with undermanned teams. Tarkin solo could absolutely get destroyed. I would say solos are your best friend, though, because it sounds like they were trying, from their wording, they were saying solos above tier 1. So we're going to assume that you can do solo. So Tarkin solo or Emphas Nest solo are two of the two great ones to do. I think doing a Keller and Beck is not bad either. Keller and Beck can solo, as well as you can build a team around him, especially if you have things in your roster that are already Jedi Vanguard. So I think that focusing on a couple solos is great. But if you're trying to get like max score, you're going to have to build an actual team. And to build an actual team, it really depends on what's in your roster and what you're willing to farm. Because like you could do like a Keller and Beck and get a decent score, but if you're wanting to take something up and get some really good score, I'm not going to suggest you Relic 9 a Keller and Beck team. So like, you know, I'd be like Relic 7 the Dark Side clones, because that's going to be something that everyone wants to do. Tarkin's a Relic 7 requirement anyways. So it just kind of depends person to person, roster to roster, and I'm usually not comfortable giving suggestions until I know what both the person has in their roster as well as what's going to happen with the raid going forward. I did see that madness. Yeah, they fixed the Dark Side Raycron, which is really nice. Just in time for it to not be in 3v3 where it actually mattered. Free to play as in I'm not paying to get the team up. Yeah, so if you're just looking to get a score in the raid, Tarkin solo and Keller and Beck solo would be the two suggestions. Because Keller and Beck solo is a requirement for Bo-Katan. Tarkin solo, he's a requirement for Lord Vader and for Sith Eternal. So those two are probably going to be your go-tos for just a good solo to get like 600,000 on the board. Solo Hondo, yeah, not bad, but I mean, it's also a character that no one's really going for Afra. Hey, Dusk, welcome, welcome. See 5 more victories with Spectre left before Red Crate. Only reason I'm going for Red is for Rifle Granny. Yeah, I have to go for Red because I forgot to purchase my my thing before the end of Conquest last time. So I have to go for Red out of necessity, which sucks. Is shock health? Yeah, so we can still gain protection, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say we've probably dropped up so much. Oh my gosh, I freaking hate Darth Revan in Conquest. Yeah, we're dealing 500,000 damage per hit now. Okay. Darth Revan can suck it. I'm gonna try it again because I have the timing. How is Keller and Beck in defense and Gag? He's good with Qui-Gon, but without Qui-Gon, he's not really a great team in general. But he is great for territory war on defense or on offense, and he's also fantastic as a requirement for, you know, the Bo-Katan. So, yeah, this isn't gonna go anywhere. We're just gonna keep dying. Who we're gonna use here? Hey, look at that. We boop, boop. We have clone. Where's clone trooper? You. That's enough for us to maybe get a perchance get ourselves an Order 66. There's one Order 66. Well, there was one Order 66. I mean, that's why he has Malik, because Malik sucks it all the time. Was the drama in the title purely to pull folks in? No. Yes. Maybe? I don't know. I was just sitting there. Xavier, have you been here the whole time? Do you know what the drama is? What tier for Beck? I mean, he's like S tier in Territory Wars. And in GAC, if you have him in, like, he's A tier if you have him in a Qui-Gon lineup. Yeah. Did you really get the Order 66? Yeah. Oh, apparently it didn't count. Why didn't that count? I got an Order 66. Does it say inflict? Does inflict not count for Scorches? Why is Scorches not proccing? CG, fix your game. Oh, that's so dumb. Only Apo and CX work. That's so dumb. Okay. I'm not gonna do the CX cheese right now. I don't want to deal with it. Gungans for the marked feet. I had to think about it for a second. No, not the Apo Zeta, just the CX Zeta. There's a team comp. I think it's like Rex Lead with Malik and some other people that you can utilize, and you can just cheese CX2 in one battle. So if you just have the CX2 Zeta, you're good. Apo Zeta makes it a little harder. We want to give a turn to you because we're trying to get marked. Well, that was dumb. And we can get a single death mark right there? I disagree. Just die. Okay, sounds good, Jimmy. I wasn't here for the drama. Yeah, there you go. DC Born's got you. I'm not even paying attention to what team we're going against. Oh, yeah, I'm glad we used this. I refuse to go against this team with something bad. Let's go ahead and give it to him again. And that'll give us the ability to hit that. That'll give him a turn. Hey, we got a death mark. She's gone. Okay, let's get a mark. We can also grab the mark in a different way. I just remembered the other way that we can do this is easier. So we'll do that next. Dead. Yeah, what ADP said. That is exactly what the drama is. Yep, Mara betrayed the dam, exactly. With the title, I was going to talk about it anyways during this stream, and I was like, I don't want to just name it Conquest Speedrun, And so I think it would be funny if I like made it this big deal of like there's drama happening and people are like, oh my gosh, is there beef with another content creator? Is there, you know, what is it? And then the reveal is just Mara likes my roommate better than me. It's so funny to me. And so yeah, it was definitely obviously clickbait, but like a funny clickbait in my opinion. I thought it was hilarious. Maybe you disagree and you hate me. In that case, I mean... okay, we need tanks. And hopefully we can just lose this. We're just using a bunch of tanks, and we'll just throw it on, like, auto basic. You... And you... Beaver has beef with me. I did insinuate that I had beef with you, Caracol. I did, when I first revealed the drama, I did insinuate that I had beef with you. I started off with like, you guys know how busy I've been, and like I've been doing a lot of different streams with a lot of other content creators like Caracol, and hopping on calls with troopers on break, and obviously like they wanted me to talk about the drama, and so like I started off like just talking about the things that I had been doing recently, and you know, so it sounded like I was like trying to say, oh yeah, no, this was definitely you know, someone that I had recently done something with. We have beef now, but no. Is that why I lost 2 subs today? No, that was just me, because you were complaining that I was 90% of your subscribers, and so I decided to unsubscribe with 2 of my accounts. The drama is on par with the tabloids you find in checkout line. So valid title. Oh, I love that. There's another mark. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think confused stops. And there's another mark. Does Lord Vader's lead mark count? Yes, it does. Which is why I'm spamming it right now. I'm not like trying to win or anything, because I can just sit here and I can watch them constantly give me more marks. It's quite fantastic. Yeah, gotta love it, Dusk. 100%. Problem is, the longer this goes on, the more likely is I'm gonna start one-tapping people by accident just because of all the debuffs that are out there. I had to say something, huh? I should have hit his last ability. There we go, we got another taunt, there's another mark. Oop, there's another taunt. Yeah, Soka hit it. Okay, sweet. I feel like we gotta have gotten almost to the... Yeah, that's a lot of courage. Well, they're immune to courage, so makes sense. Should I add Revan Hero Zeta or start working on Keller and Beck? I mean... If you're really needing a raid team, like, I would probably put the Zeta on Jedi. That's his unique. So yeah, I'd probably put it on Jedi Knight Revan, and then just like, oh my gosh, I might have to let this time out just so I don't accidentally kill people. Because like if I do this, yep, I'm gonna have to let it time out for the last 20 seconds. I'd put the Zeta on Jedi Knight Revan and then start working on Keller and Beck right now, but like not put on the Zetas quite yet. Sounds good, Madness. You have a great night, my friend. Yeah, let's check our marked feat. Yeah, we're already up to 18 marked already. So one more battle like that and we're done with our marked feat. Nice, there's another marked. You have confusion, so you're gonna wait on that. You still have taunts, so you're just gonna basic. Basic. You still have taunts, so you're gonna basic. Basic. Okay, there goes his taunt, so next turn he can get that back. Sweet, there goes his taunt. Now we just gotta cleanse off the confuse, and we can get him taunting again. So we'll just basic here. That should get one more turn of confuse. Okay. Do any of these actually taunt on her? No. Okay. He has buff immunity, so he can't taunt, so basic. Basic. Okay, that's sweet. There's another taunt. He can cleanse himself, but cleansing himself doesn't give him taunt. No, he doesn't cleanse himself, that's right. So yeah, we're just gonna basic here. Oh my gosh. We just cannot get this off. Is there any buff dispels on this team? I actually don't know. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, we'll just sit here and wait for someone to be able to hit a taunt. Okay, there's a taunt. We'll just basic here. Basic here. Okay, he can now taunt as soon as he gets another turn. There's another taunt gone. And there's another taunt. And there's another mark. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Can you let the frickin' stuff fall off? There we go. Okay, we just got another mark. We got another taunt. Okay, we're good. We're doing good now. Let's get another taunt up. There's another two taunts gone. Okay. At this point, we've officially done it. So we're going to try and actually win here now. That was 400,000 damage. I mean, if it's a low gear Revan that's like not great, then like yeah, maybe skip him. I don't know where your where your stuff is offhand, wishy-washy. I know you're an earlier player. Yeah, but it's only if the enemy marks you, CR Sonic. How's Conquest going? It's almost done. No, Swag, stop trying to justify it to yourself. Trench sucks, and always will. Okay, let's see what else we got. We got Empire units that we still need to work on. Order 66. And Evasion down. You get any marks like from voluntary vanguard still spreads? Oh, that's nice to know. Yeah, you could definitely do it if you found a voluntary vanguard. Too bad I haven't seen a single voluntary vanguard.
Mine. Oh, very well. This is no time for your foolishness.
Wow, I cannot believe they just turned that around. I'm upsetty spaghetti off of that. I'm so upsetty spaghetti off of that. We'll still keep it just because, you know, obviously feats, but hopefully they kill us off. Get out of here. Oh yay, in territory war. There we go. I actually keep telling myself this is this to not trench. Telling myself this to not trench every time I see him Relic 9 at the high speed in the game. My gosh. There's Gear 12 and no Zetas. Admiral Bench needs a redemption arc. Lord Vader lost his Lord Failure. Yeah, he definitely needs his redemption arc. I do agree. You want to see my trench, guys? Hold on. We'll get there eventually. There he is. He is level 85, gear 1. And don't worry, his basic's almost fully leveled up. Swag gaslit me into getting him to Relic 5. You poor soul. Oh my gosh. That was the luckiest stun I have ever seen in my life. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is wild. We're gonna try it again. Oh my gosh. Who has high turn meter? It's gonna be Hunter. Let's take down Hunter. Remove everything. Get rid of all of it. Take it. Goodness gracious. Yeah, imagine if that was how Bad Batch actually performed on defense. That'd be nice.
My goodness.
Gosh dang it, stop taking turns, you jerk. Can we... Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah, there we go. Done. Bench a call. There you go. Okay, what does the great mommies want right now? I don't have a Galactic Legend of Ahsoka Tano. That's not in the cards. And my Sith Eternal and Bane are way too low for this. I'm calling it right now. Oh, my eyes hurt. I'm getting tired, guys. Go with those two. Goodness freaking gracious, that was so much damage. We're ramping damage quickly, but will it be quickly enough? This is the question. Oh my gosh. Kill them all. Thank you. I just dealt 200,000 damage to her, and it didn't kill her. $300,000 damage. $500,000 damage. Goodness gracious. Whoa, I don't even remember what I was working on. Inquisitorius and Rebels. Okay, Inquisitors for this one. I could actually, hold on. I might be able to cheese this one for a bit with this team. Because this is a Phoenix team, right? So if we just focus down, I guess we ramp damage too fast. So I'm gonna assume we can't actually, but hey, it'll be worth playing for a hot second. We just kill Kanan last, and we can kind of ramp a bit. Who is it that inflicts the? It's not him. It's the other one. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of all of those. We don't want to deal with that. You know, it's Sector 5 when I really realize how much I despise Conquest.
My goodness.
Well, there's days. Okay. Is there any of these I actually wanted? A good Amplify Agony. I'll take a good Amplify Agony. There's also a good Ruthless Offense, but I feel like the 10 and the 16 aren't too different. Okay. We'll just Inquisitorius this and call it a day. I want to get through this. Gear 12 enough for a Treya team in Bronzium? Yeah, I mean, if you are we talking full Treya team wishy-washy? Because I would Relic 5 your Savage and then keep the rest of them at Gear 12. Okay, we're gonna focus down Zeb and just get rid of Zeb real quick, because screw Zeb. There we go. Seriously. Zeb Aurelios, guardian of the whatever the new planet is they find in Rebels. Gonna Relic 5 Savage? Yeah, then yeah, the rest of them can sit in year 12 for most of your time playing the game until you get up into high level gameplay. Let's go for Inquisitors. Let's continue to... I kind of want to use Rebels. Let's see how Rebels are going to do. Last time we went against Inquisitors, it didn't end well, though. Gosh freaking... Oh my gosh, we had 100% turn meter and they removed it. Oh, I hate you, CG. And they killed off the character that I'm trying to get a feat off of. It's like this win doesn't even, like, help me at all. I just got 2 stars for no reason. Why is Savage modded for health instead of protection? Savage gains 50% max health, and so you're getting max health from right there. He gets a whole bunch of health steal. He recovers 15% health and protection. Sure, that's great that you're getting protection. He has a whole bunch of synergy with health. Same with when he's with the Treya team, he has a whole bunch of synergy with health. Now, do people mod him for protection? Yes. The reason people mod him for protection is if they're putting him on defense and they're trying to prevent a Gidme. That's about the only reason to actually mod him for protection. Otherwise, health is always your best friend. He also gets heal over times as he gets hits, which is going to heal you based off of your health. So, who are we facing? I already forgot. Okay, yeah, I think I can do that with this. Let's do it. Please, keep him stunned. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Gosh dang it. I got rid of my cheese. That was my bad. We might still be able to pull it off if we ignore him. There it is. We don't have the other two to keep his turn meter down. Okay, well, hopefully he'll kill us. We're just not gonna kill him. Yep. Gosh dang it. Isn't it so exciting, Dusk? Now I'm at 20%. Okay, we're gonna have to make sure that we get rid of him quick.
Hey, over here.
You use that ability instead of... Okay. I'm upsetty spaghetti now.
My goodness. My. My.
Now you use it. Okay. Uh-huh.
My goodness. Dear, dear. My.
Just... Please. Thank you. But I can't actually... This is gonna win if I click this. No, he's not guarded. He's not guarded. There we go. Okay, basic. Basic. There we go. We're good. There we go. All done. All better. Now I can actually use a different team against this. Our first order still hasn't been touched. Mostly because we have turn meter gains based in our data disks. But hopefully it still can do something. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be able to do it, guys. Oh my gosh. That was 300,000. Okay, we got the 3 stars now. Let's see. Is there a Tusken Raider team around here anywhere? Ooh, I will take that. I can't make it down there if I don't start moving down there now. Look at the track record with Jocasta. He might be mid even once boss comes out. I mean, yeah, there's a chance for sure. Oh my. That is so annoying. Okay, I will go fix it. Nope, not dealing with it. Okay. What team are we using here, guys? A cartel will do the thing, right? Please. It should turn off the assists. I'm just here to find out what the drama is. It looks like my title worked. It was really just nothing. It was just the fact that okay, yeah, that was great. That was fantastic. Okay. Mara has betrayed the Beaver Dam. She has chosen my roommate over me and was only hanging out with him, and I am upset about it. .501st, do your thing. Sounds good, Caracol. You have a great night. Dude, the buff being on Tarkin is wild. Oh my gosh. Just kill him? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Why am I suddenly wanting to do the Mara time thing with my points? You certainly can. I'll bring her up here and get a treat, even though she's a little jerk. Mara Redemption arc incoming. Thank you for the 199, Yotter. We will bring Mara up here and give her a treat. Good. Paw. Gotcha. Other paw. Other paw. Other paw. Other paw. Other paw. Mara, no, hey. Paw. Chate. Goodness gracious, I wanted your other paw. Good. Why is the spare human touching me? Ouch. That hurts. Okay, down. She's the main reason I tune in. Ouch, I get it now. I'll have a stream where it's just Mara. Destroy your whole team in one tap, wishy-washy. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna be so upset if this actually works. But out of curiosity. No, they're really not gaining turn meter. It's all speed. It's literally all speed. That's absolutely wild. Who can we throw in here that's actually gonna make this work? You guys got this, right? We wasted so much energy on this battle. That actually just happened. I'm unsubbing. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. Oh. Sith Empire. I don't think the Sith Empire is really gonna do much. I used Adderad and got 1 star. I gotta be honest, it's actually working really well. Dang. Well, there you go, Lady Geek. There's your 3-star way of doing it. That worked really well. I'm really surprised. We'll do it again. Might as well. They succeeded last time. They'll succeed this time. Oh, give the good suck. Now all we need is like 1 turn. Oh, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Not quite. There we go. Everyone has fear. We'll do a big hit on you. Gone. There we go. Didn't realize I had 25 stacks of plague. Dang. Why not use rebels like our CLS? Our CLS is like down to 10%. We need our inquisitors. Okay, a lot of what we have left for feat-wise is just, like, complete this with this team this many times, which means we just need more stamina. And so we're basically going to finish Sector 5 and then do whatever couple of feats we can finish, and then we're done. And give you some more health. Because then we're just going to have to wait for, like, essentially next week. Or not next week, but, like, 2 days from now and do the last Conquest, so... What do we get? Wait, volatile accelerators are currently in the set? How have I not seen a single one of these in 3 months? Am I crazy? Are people seeing these? This is the first time I've seen one in like 6 months. Only in that one area? That node is bugged? Interesting. How are you doing such little damage to this team? Like, we have so much damage ramping. How are we not actually dealing damage? I am genuinely confused right now. Now we're starting to ramp. But the fact that we're doing only like 20,000 per hit for a while there at the beginning, like we are ramping approximately, hold on, let me do some math, approximately 40% per hit plus another 30%? No, 15% per turn plus another 15% per time hit on a character. So for basically each time I've taken a turn on one of my characters, we're ramping at least 65% offense. And the Riva was getting hit roughly, you know, like 15 to 20 times, which should have equaled roughly an extra 100% offense. That's interesting, Lady Geek. Oh, you have no idea. Having so much fun. Jeez, wishy-washy. Shut up, Anthony. No majorly good nodes to farm on. Okay. Inquisitors, go! Well, that was a very short-lived, whatchamacallit. Torture, that's what it's called. Thank you, Lady Geek. You're amazing. Imagine Admiral Bench sells every sector of Hard Conquest with his lifter, you'd Boba Fett, Scion of Donuts. Dude, I'd bring them both up if they could do well in Conquest, honestly. What was this? Was that a Padme team? There's a Frenzy Tech right there. I can use that as an excuse to go this route, and then I don't have to do a Darth Revan node. It's at 1%. Or rather, read those at 1%. Oh gosh, who do I throw against in a Padme lineup? I hate Padme so much. Can we do a first order? This is what I used to use all the time. I need a beverage. Okay, he's stunned. Jedi Knight Anakin. We'll hit this ability just because it'll allow us to essentially get our taunt back up. Yeah, we just, yeah, there he goes. All of our teams are so low stamina at this point that it's like it's hard to have anything that's actually gonna work here. Jedi, you, and you, I guess. We love the Padme modifier. Yes, we do. Ha ha. Just take a turn. Yeah, so we're gonna hit that so we can focus on him, right? And then we'll hit that. Okay, now we're gonna hit this and give that over to him. And now he's gonna call him to assist. He's gonna call him to assist. Oh, not quite. He took a turn too early. Curse you, low stamina. Okay, we still got through him. Can you stay alive by chance? Oh, health. Okay, hit that. We're good. We got it. Okay. Next up is this team right here, and we'll use Inquisitors to finish this off. Or better yet, our clones. We got 1% on Scorch. That's enough, right? How are you taking so many turns? You have so many dots. Dots prevent turn meter. I don't understand. He just removed all of his turn meter. That was the third hit. Where's the... I don't like this, Sam I Am. That was the third hit. Where's our Order 66? There's an Order 66. One. I actually don't want to kill him. We are definitely ramping. Two. Okay, there's another Order 66. Dang it, he died. Yeah, we're getting to the point where we're just gonna start accidentally killing people. No, it doesn't. Whenever CX2 uses an ability against the same target enemy that he did on his previous turn, he gains 50% crit and all. Whenever against the same target enemy 3 times in a row, inflict Order 6. Nothing about his turn. Whenever CX2 uses an ability against the same target enemy 3 times in a row, inflict Order 66 on that enemy for 2 turns, which can't be copied, dispelled, or evaded. Otherwise, it would suck, and you just basically never be able to get this to proc. But because you can get this, and this guy to call him to assist, he can actually be able to get that to work. And someone's chatting me? That's wild, Lady Geek. How many was that? Was that just 2? 3? I'll take 3. Okay. What is the feat for this? Balin Skull I do not have. Crosshair, I don't think I can pull that one off with our current stamina-wise. With our current teams. But we'll come back around and do that one. Let's just get a 3-star for now. Has anyone caught the new Conquest character for Lord Vader yet? What are you talking about, Wishy-Washy? Well, this team has got to do this, obviously, because they are the newest team, which means they are the best team in the game. So these guys will be able to absolutely demolish this node. Honestly, so far I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie, I am impressed. This is working. Now, is this working just because we ramp damage so much from our data disks? Probably. But still, it worked. Why are you saying it's for Lord Vader? Are you talking about SM33? The SM33, the day one testing doesn't happen until the end of this conquest. Okay, we are essentially completely out of stamina for the most part. And so I don't think there's really much use in doing much more for the next couple of days. We can always come back to this in the next couple of days and finish the last of the feats, which is probably what we're going to do, because we need 10 more battles with unaligned force users, and our unaligned force users are currently at 0%. We need 20 battles with Bad Batch, and, oh, hold on, there's one in Sector 4 that we, or Sector 3? They could really quickly do. 400 stacks target practice. Clear squad, Bad Batch, U with U4. Yeah, we're not getting a turn. I missed the quickening cheese. That's what made this possible. We're doing so much, guys. Not a single one. Okay. There was one in here. Where is it? We got a Tuscan note. It was like right here. Yeah. Oh, that was solid. That was liquid and that was a gas, dude. There's a whole bunch of target practice. There's a whole bunch more target practice. So that's 12 times 5 is 60 target practice, one battle. Yeah, I know, Lady Geek. The problem with that last battle, the reason I forfeited is because we literally hadn't gotten a single stack of target practice. We literally had taken 2 turns, and only one of those turns we'd actually taken, we'd actually dealt damage, and so we still hadn't gotten a single stack of target practice. Let's change our inventory around a bit. Because we've been using damage ramping as our, like, main thing, and I don't think damage ramping is really important right now. Because we're going for feats, so let's get rid of weak spot. And get rid of that one. That should leave us enough room. We have a... That's what we want. And then it'll be... There we go. Those 2 protection shields, and that should do the trick to keep us alive, I think. Beaver, do you think you'll go for the new Bad Batch before the raid ends? I mean, it's... I guess it's technically on my list. Like, they're almost a 7-star. Whether or not I'll finish upgrading them, I don't know yet. Oh, I will, Dusk. Honestly, we're almost done, so... Yes, there are items to recover stamina. It's just a lot of, like, effort for not a lot of helpfulness. Like, it helps if you have, like, one character that you need to do a little bit of stuff with. But, like, when it comes to a whole team, it really doesn't help that much. There's no way you're not being forced to do this. What do you mean, Wishy? I wish I had taken that volatile accelerator now that I have a... Or I'm taking the return fire now that I have a volatile accelerator. How do you find this to be enjoyable? I don't really. I mean, it's just something to finish up. I'm at the tail end. I don't really have it. I just need target practice and finishing this. Like, it's not like this is something that I'm really like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to do this. It's just, you know, working through it, essentially. Yeah, CG actually has my family. And if I don't do this on stream with you guys, then I do it by myself. And so either way, this is something I gotta do, but at least on stream, I can talk to you guys and hang out with you guys while we do it. Well, it looks like we're not gonna really make much more headway here. We'll just get a little bit of, whatchamacallit before we die. Okay, besides that, so let's see, I don't think we're really gonna make any more progress on that one. Is there any other one we need to make progress on today before we stop? We could probably finish that one really quick, and we could do the health steal up. Let's see. Let's go to the Datacron node. Select squad, mixed, and there we go. You can't hurt Mara. Can I pet that dog? Push a little bit more turn meter, throw out some more shock. If CG put a contingency of like you have to play Conquest to collab with us, I would say no so fast. Okay, health steal up's already halfway done, so we just need 2 more battles of that, and we're done. Dang, Mara. You're doing a little too much damage. Like, this honestly would be easier if we didn't have so many damage ramping things going on right now. Okay, so there's 20 battles without losing units. Sure. We're also getting a couple stealths, not a lot, but a couple. Get rid of the tenacity up on him. Hopefully Mara doesn't just kill everyone right here. Okay, good. We didn't kill everyone. Okay. I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. That was my bad. How close are we now? One more battle to get the health steal up. And then it's just the stealth one, which stealth should be pretty easy. Anyone that doesn't have shock? Oh, we didn't land on Mothma. That's sad. Don't kill everyone. It doesn't matter anymore. We got plenty of yeah, I just remembered we've already basically completed it, so we've won this. We're done. We can kill whoever we need to now. And there we go. All done on that one. And then what else do we need to do? We need to do stealth. Stealth will be an easy one. I can just throw it against this again. And we're just gonna go Geonosians. I think Geonosians can actually handle this. With the 2 protection shields, I think these guys are just never gonna die. So we just gotta wait for them to have a turn, essentially. Sure. Like, I don't even think I gotta play the game. I gotta be honest. Oh. So, those of you who are still hanging out, how was your weekend? You guys do anything fun? I forgot it was my grandma's birthday this weekend, and ended up going to that and being an hour late. To be fair, the hour late was not because I forgot about it. It was I got reminded earlier in the day. It just got off work late, so I'm not that much of a doo-doo head. Okay, go after someone else. That guy will infinite die, and we don't want to be stuck here forever. Thank you. Okay, now he won't infinite die. Of course, they bring him right back after I kill him. Welcome back. What did you miss? Not much. We're just finishing out the last of our feats. That's about it. We're almost done. So, just asking everyone how their weekend is. So far, no one's responded, and I feel like I'm just like, you know, talking to myself. But then again, who knows? At this point, I'm on 99% sure that you know, I'm just talking to padded walls, and I'm in a straitjacket and pretending to play a Star Wars game that's never existed. Isaac, welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Okay, there's stealth. What's here? 20 battles with Spectre. We can actually do that last battle for Spectre right now. Your squad, Spectre. She's the get kills with clones on Sector 1, just killing the guy who revives over and over again. Yeah, heck yeah. Tomorrow's my grandson's birthday, so we had pizza for dinner and cake and presents after. Very cool. Sounds dope. It's not the weekend anymore. I mean, I still have 1 hour left of weekend, but I was asking how it was, not how it is currently. I have 90 seconds of the weekend left. Don't take it away from me. Exactly. See, Lady Geek. Yeah, exactly. Lady Geek gets it. Defeat enemies with clone troopers. Gain evasion up 50 times. Gain secret intel 60 times. Secret intel. I guess we could do droid and do the BB-8 droid lineup and get secret intel quickly. Yeah, I was trying to think of what resistance team I could throw together, because my Rey team was like absolutely doo-doo at that point, but I can just use this. Same with evasion up if you use Bad Batch. Does that require a Zeta at all for Bad Batch? I don't have any Zetas in my Bad Batch. There's literally, I just got them up for my, I got them up for my pilots and that's it. What does my secret intel look like? I'm already halfway done. Heck yeah. Okay, so you said Bad Batch can do this? I don't have any Zetas on my Bad Batch. I don't even know if I have mods on my Bad Batch, to be honest. No, I have mods. I have mods. But they're not... where's Galactic Republic? Shock T. Can we actually instead do Shock T Elite? I think that might actually be better for my Bad Batch. Do something like that instead. But that's not full Bad Batch, so we're not getting like, this is gonna be nice, but we're not getting full like, hey, you're gonna get Bad Batch, you know, stuff where we need the 20 battles with Bad Batch. So this isn't bad, but it's not great either. Oh, there goes the stun. Yeah, we got 5 evasion up at least. If I spent the time and remod my Bad Batch, I might be able to do something, but... yeah, I've already used these guys a couple of times, so I'm gonna have to use them over the next couple of days. How much evasion is that, though? I mean, we're getting 10 evasion per match, which isn't awful. I don't like it, though. What was the one we were just using? Oh, yeah, droids. We'll finish secret intel, at least. Weird scream. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I can kind of like 2 birds with 1 stone it, for sure. Okay, 1 more battle with this, and then we will double check to see if there's any other feats. Is there a... I think there's a bounty hunter one back here. Yeah, bounty hunter one. We can try the Bad Batch versus that bounty hunter one. I seem to remember cheesing that bounty hunter one with the Bad Batch quite a few times. Wow, only 2 target locks that time. That's rough. And there we go. That's gonna be our secret intel. Oh, come on. Finish it off. Or take a double turn, BB-8. Okay. Yeah, but then I wouldn't be doubling up on the, like, evasion feats as well. I don't know. Like, we could very easily, like, farm this one with some clone troopers or something. But I think we'll leave it there for now for those feats. Let's check if there's any other easy feats to grab before we end. Our Darth Vader is not looking good with the teams that he can be utilized with right now, so we'll leave that for now. Tenacity down. Maybe. Badger surviving, definitely not. What's this one? Empire is fully out of stamina. Order 66 is out of stamina. Okay, so we're like right there. Marjay can get what real quick? Also, we should be almost done with yeah, stagger 70 of 80, so we can finish that one real quick too. Tenacity down? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's a mass tenacity down. So, select squad. We don't have the best stamina on it right now, but I'm going to assume that our protection shields should keep us alive long enough to do something. Because we really only need one turn into Mara Jade without an ability block, and we're good. Okay, there's... a whole bunch of attempt to inflicts. We're gonna try and get a stun out there. Nice. Nice. Absolutely beautiful. Love to see it. There's a shock there already. Let's get a shock over here. And there's another 5 tenacity down and another 6 tenacity down and another 6 stagger. So we just finished our stagger. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I may just do like a hot utils remod really quick, Lady Geek. Okay, all we need is 3 more tenacity downs. Honestly, I think we have like 10% on this team. 23. Perfect. We can get those last 3 tenacity downs fairly easily from this. Okay, hit that. Or never mind. Maybe this team won't work, you know? Yeah, crew has it on basic. That was only 1, right? Yeah, I need 2. Yeah, the problem with Mara is if they hit Mara at all, we immediately lose the ability to do it because it's an ability blocked. It's like we got lucky last time. Hopefully we get lucky again. We shall see. They seem to really like hitting Rey, which is nice. There we go. So easy a caveman can do it. Sick. There's tenacity down. So we're ending today at 4 486 of the 630 that we need. With, let's see. We got 10 easy that we're going to do in like 2 days. So let's count it up. 10, 30, 40 total right there. 40 plus 30 is 80. So let's see. That's 1, 2, 3. So 3. So 80, 95, 97. And then that includes that. 97, 107, 117. Already finished those ones. 117 is already enough to win, right? 100 brings us to 580, and then 14. No, not quite. We need another 30. So yeah, we'll have to redo a couple battles, do a couple of the feats on characters, and then call it good. Evasion up we'll do easy, so that's another 10. So that's 127. And so we need 3 plus 14 is 17 more. We got 3 there. A whole bunch that we can farm there. So 3 plus 5 plus that's 11. Yeah, so we'll have 0 problems. Yeah, we're literally like probably in 2 days we'll finish almost everything, and then the only one that's going to take us a while is going to be Bad Batch, and we'll finish up Bad Batch towards the end and call it a day. That's about it. Everything else is going to be finished in the next 2 days. So let's check on our... Oh, I closed the game. How dare I? I didn't mean to do that. I need to check my datacrons because I need to spend my 2,000 energy. Because I'm not going to let it fester. Dude, the moment that they drop a GL brood alpha for like the zombie Geonosians is like the moment this game is dead. Like, if they're making that a Galactic Legend, they're doing something wrong. Thank you for the hydrate, Lord Megatron. I'm about to end the stream and I will go get a very tall glass of water because I am very dehydrated. For now, I'll take a sip of this flat Dr. Pepper. Ugh. Datacrons. Right. Okay. Datacrons. What do I really need right now? Okay, I have quite a bit of that. We need to get the focused cron for the Jawas done, and we need Krennics up to 12. So let's get Krennics up to 12 first. $13 million credits is what it took to get there. That's wild. Okay, so we now have a support cron that we can throw on our on our Quadmate team, and now we just need to start working through getting this one up because this one is funny and I want it bad. Does anyone know why Bo-Katan goes first? Anyone? Oh my gosh, I need so much credits. Okay, so let's farm this node approximately 20 times. Sweet, that's exactly what I wanted. And then let's farm this node for Mandalore. Support cron testing? No. How are we doing? Okay, sweet. That's going to be a solid. We have 2 extra datacrons to utilize. Let's just go ahead and... Do we have any garbage datacrons that are just kind of like sitting around? I do like a 5% offense cron. Sure. Dismantle. This one also dismantle. Okay, we now have 2 more crons into our roster. And I think we can bring our Jawa cron 1 higher. Okay. 100% bonus protection. Counter all enemies are inflicted with provoked for 2 turns, which can't be evaded. Resistance whenever an enemy takes a turn, takes damage from a thermal detonator expiring. Jawa allies recover 5%. Oh my gosh. Just our Jawa Queel and IT-11 all allies gain droid Jawa and counter attacks for the rest of the battle. I want this level 15 so bad. You guys have no idea how bad I want this level 15. Like, this is how bad I want this level 15. You know what I mean? I have never more wanted a level 15 in my life. Okay, that's as far as I'm willing to take it today. Wait, do we have one more refresh? No, that's it. Yep. Quilcron testing. Oh, we as soon as I get it done, I am definitely testing with the Quilcron, and just trying this out because I want to know what love is. No, I want to know how well this does because I think this is hilarious. Like, oh, this looks beautiful. This really does look beautiful. I'm so excited to try this cron. Perfect world. Perfect world. This beats Quad May. That's all I'm hoping out of this. Will it work? Probably not. Am I hoping for it? Abso-freaking-lutely. That is all I want out of this, is I want this to beat Quad May. Oh, gosh. Okay, let me just run through my dailies because I don't want to do them tomorrow, and then we're done. And, oh, I almost forgot to re-lock in for Territory War since I fixed my mods today on stream. Leave. Join. Okay. And 3, 1. Is today the day that I get enough to finish her? I've been getting 0 or 1 shards for like the last 2 weeks. Oh my gosh. Fine. She's done. Beautiful. Okay, I can now take Shin up. I already have Merrick up to gear 13, so I'm very close to Balin now. And that's as far as we're taking Scout Trooper today. I am so out of bronzium wiring and carbonite circuit boards right now. Like, so out. It's bad. Okay, next up is this. We need blue bad. We're completely out of blue thanks to our Relic 9 Jocasta new today. Gosh dang it. How close am I to that, actually? 10? So I'm halfway to my last Zeta that I need for the Jedi Vanguard. Thank freaking goodness. I'm so ready to be done with the Jedi Vanguard. I unpinned her, right? Yes, I did unpin her. Good. I'm glad she's not at the top of my roster. Shut up, Lady Geek. You know for a fact that I despise that character. I can do my climb tomorrow. Okay, and that is it. I am fully caught up on Swigo for the day. We will do some more conquests later this week. So, I forgot to... Boop. And all events are done. I did the Hut Cartel, did that. All things are done for the next 2 hours. And then there's nothing really big happening in 2 hours either. Sweet. Oh, thank you guys for joining me on this speed run. It lasted a little longer than I was hoping. I was hoping to finish all of it in like 3 hours. We ended up being here for 5, I think. Is that how long we've been streaming? I don't know. 6:25 to 11:25. Yeah, 5 hours, almost exactly. And there you go. Well, 10 out of 10 drama, 0 out of 10 conquest. Thanks for the stream. Fair enough, Yotter. Big shout out to those who contribute to Beaver Dam, even if it was just to increase the drama between me and Mara. Thank you so much. Big shout out to our damn sugar daddy. Great one. I will double check and make sure he has his wonderful tag in the Discord and make sure he gets all of the love and respect he deserves. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for giving a damn. We will see if there's someone out there who is streaming. I'm gonna say I really doubt anyone is streaming at this time, but hey, we're gonna check anyways. Nope, no one's streaming on YouTube. And on Twitch, we have... Oh! One person, Hail Hydra Sith. There we go. Sick. Yeah, we're just going to start right over to him. I'm glad there's someone streaming at least. But for those of you on YouTube, thank you for joining us, and I will see you guys in the next video. If you guys are interested in it, we will be doing a stream maybe tomorrow, but for sure on Tuesday of Expedition 33, game that came out like a couple months ago, which is turn-based, somewhere between a mix of like Pokemon and Dark Souls, because you can dodge mid-combat, but it's turn-based. Kind of interesting. And the story is apparently really, really good. So we're going to be continuing that on the side channel. So if you are interested in the side channel, it's called Damn Gaming, and you can sign up for notifications in the Discord under channels and roles if you want to be notified for when I go live on that channel. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for giving a damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How dare you, Mara? Love me more. Anyways, bye-bye. I will see you guys later.